When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Day 6 of the 35th AIDA World Championships brought the men's free immersion, and with it, some of the deepest announcements yet. 14 national record attempts lit up the start list, but earning a white card proved far from easy. Alexei Molchanov started his 130-meter dive with strong pulls and a fast freefall. No tag this time, a tactical choice. Over 5 minutes underwater. Unbelievable. Gold medal, even with a yellow card. Next, Petar Klovar announced 128 meters, but made a smart early turn at 126. That depth was enough to secure him silver and add valuable points for the overall ranking. For bronze, 2 athletes announced 110 meters. First up, Omar Al-Gailani. And what a strong dive it was! He grabbed the tag and surfaced to a white card. Abdelatif Alouach followed with the same depth, controlled and unhurried. White card. The podium is shared.
Dive time, 2 minutes.
Judges gave us the full palette of cards, but their role goes far beyond raising colors. A team of judges and assistant judges works in the best interest of the athletes, standing between competitors and organizers to ensure safety and fair play. Their aim is always to award a white card, a successful performance. Other colors appear only when the rules are broken. During every attempt, their focus is absolute. Timing the dive, monitoring on dive eye, and updating the safety crew on the diver's state. A truly epic day, with 7 new national records delivered. The race for the overall podium is heating up. Watch it all live on YouTube.
Good morning and welcome to the 7th day of the AIDA World Championships here in Limassol. Today we have the men's constant weight day, and this is the final day of the competition.
For the men.
For the men. So we had a day off yesterday because we had extreme bad weather on the barge and it wasn't safe for us to come onto the barge and the conditions were not acceptable for the days. So we have continue with the schedule of constant weight for men. And tomorrow we have a backup day, which will be when the women do their constant weight and their final dive of the World Championships for 2025.
On the screen you can see the rankings, but meanwhile I'll just give you a little overview of where we are for the men's overall at the moment. So we have Petar in the lead, and he needs to get at least 87 points in order to keep his overall gold position. So he's announced 100 meters constant weight today. He can afford to early turn, but not by much. In second place at the moment in the overall rankings, we have Omar Al-Gailani from Oman. He also needs to get a white card in order to remain in the second place overall. And Alexei Molchanov, despite getting 0 points for his no-fins dive, he's still in the overall third place. And if he gets a white card, or even actually probably even if he turns a little bit early, he will still get overall bronze. So a little bit about the history of this discipline in the World Championships. Last year we had Alexei winning the constant weight day with a 131-meter dive. Behind him was Andrei Matveyenko with 120 meters. As you probably know, Andrei is currently recovering in the hospital. And I mentioned him, we're thinking about him and we wish him a speedy recovery after his accident. In third place last year in Corsica was Lapham from France. In Limassol 2023, we also had Alexei in first place. Second place was Abdelatif Alouach, who is also diving today, and Fabio Tunno, who is also diving today. And Roatan 2022, Abdelatif Alouach won gold in constant weight. Behind him, Jay Koo, and third place, Eddie Lapham of France. Limassol 2021, again, Alexei got gold for constant weight. Abdel silver, and Sergei Zikov and Vitomir Maricic got joint bronze in 2021 in Limassol. So you can kind of see a pattern in the previous gold winners for the AIDA Freediving World Championships constant weight category. There's some names that will be familiar and some names that are diving today as well. So it's fantastic to have those top freedivers diving with us today as well. And I wish them all the best. We don't have any world record attempts lined up for today, but we do have 8 national records. So please stay with us all the way to the afternoon. We have some amazing dives lined up for you, and no doubt there will be some exciting moments as well.
So we got the first diver up, which is Ricky Lapham from Australia. He has announced a 55-meter dive in this discipline. Prior to coming to Cyprus, he's done one competition where he focused primarily or all the time on free immersion. He'd done a pre-competition in CNF. He's had a mixed bag for this World Championship. Red card for his CNF and then 2 yellow early turns. So we're suspecting some equalization problems maybe. So let's see how he goes on this first dive and see if he can pick up his first white card.
So this is the Ricky Lapham, I believe, who needed to. He didn't bring his own nose clip. He needed to borrow nose clip
from Dina.
Jaguar Jones, for those of you in the chat. Oh no, early turn.
Early turn of 42.
Oh, you jinxed it.
So this is. I mean, for his other 2 dives in this competition, he's reached around this depth before. He did do 45 on his no fins. So it's around that.
Free immersion 54 as well.
He reached 38 on.
Did he?
42 on free immersion.
Okay. Yeah.
So maybe it's it's also the thermocline he's trying to get used to, because I know he dives in much warmer waters. He's got that nose clip around his neck, so we're good. He's done an okay sign.
This is, I think, on the first day or one of the days he had Dina's nose clip, and he didn't have the nose clip lanyard around his neck. We saw it flowing with him as he descended, and when he surfaced, he kind of just threw it into the ocean. But I do believe that one of the safeties saved it in the end.
The safety saved it for him.
It's a yellow card for Ricky Lapham for early turn. I'm so sorry, Ricky. You've done valiant efforts. You've competed in every single discipline so far. Yeah. And unfortunately, your last dive was also an early turn. Good morning, people in the chat. Hello, Clara. Hello, Archana. Hi, folks. Conditions are beautiful.
Yeah, they're really nice. Like we had a video from the captain yesterday on the barge, and it was on the ship, and it was really rough. Actually, all of our sunshade was ripped. And they had to refix everything, but today is a very nice day.
For sure.
There's a little bit of a movement, but no waves.
Tiny,
so we're
really
good.
A shout out to the captain and the crew of the Arlene. Thank you so much for putting all our shades back and having the ship ready for us after yesterday's somewhat more stormier conditions. Yeah. So thank you so much.
So you'll notice this is constant weight. So let's have a little conversation about the rules for constant weight. Constant weight, you can do it in bifins, or you can do it in monofin. If you're doing bifins, which is the 2 fins, you can use the dolphin kick if you wish. You'll see people diving with 2 fins and some people diving with monofin. The general reason why people are diving with 2 fins is either it's a preference because that's what they do when they're teaching. Quite often it's instructors who are they're constantly using bifins, so it's a preference. Or there's a really practical logistical effort. They don't want an extra piece of equipment, which is a monofin, and they don't want to travel with a monofin because it costs more money as well.
And it's really difficult to transport. It's big and fragile and often a bit bulky. Yeah. Next up we have Tamas Vass, the only Hungarian male athlete today. Marcel isn't diving. He's not he's sick. He has the same cold that I have, and that many others have.
Okay.
So Tamas has had a mixed bag. This is his first ever depth competition at all. He's done a good bit of pool diving. Some really nice duck dive and a nice even descent. So he's had a very good day for CNF. He's had 52 meters. Unfortunately, he early turned in bifins, and free immersion he did 65 meters.
Nice. So he's got a couple of white cards and a yellow card. So let's see if he can finish his World Championships with a nice white card. He's going into free fall
at 25 meters, yeah, I believe.
He's reaching, if you look on the right-hand side where you see the depth, there's also some grey boxes. That's the gradient, where it's the white. That's the most extreme gradient of and that's where the thermocline is for us. You'll see a little bit.
So he's coming up to the candy cane. Come on, Tamas. Actually, on the gone a little bit past it.
Yeah,
and his
his gauge will be registering more than 55 meters.
For sure, he went right underneath the bottom plate.
This is really look at him. He's looking where the dive eye is. This is very easy for you, Tamas.
To the dive eye. Come on. Yes, there we go. It's like he heard me. This is the Hungarian superpowers, psychicness, you know. Really, really nice. On the free immersion, his nose clip was leaking. So we just saw a constant little stream of bubbles as he was equalizing. No such thing happening this time. His face is looking really relaxed. And I just wanted to say that he has a music project called Tom's Room. You can find it on all the streaming platforms. And he does have a song about free immersion, apparently, which I forgot to say on the free immersion day. So we have had other freediving musicians as well.
Yeah.
So check that out if you want to listen to some, if you're in search of some new music. Floating up nicely. Now focus. We did find a coach in the end.
Yeah.
We were talking to him in the morning on the ship. We're talking to him in the beach.
A coach, to be honest.
Not really, no. He was saying, oh, I'm fine. And I'm like, find yourself a coach. You don't need it, great. If you do need it, it could save your dive for you. But he absolutely didn't need it. Tamas, there's way more in the tank. You better announce something more next time.
I think with first World Championships, probably not done so much depth, maybe, has he, either?
No, he hasn't done a lot. He hasn't done a lot of depth training. He was training with Martel. He was doing his Wave 3 recently in Croatia. Well done, Tamas. Very, very nice. Really nice graphs as well. You can kind of see that this is even a little bit closer to 60 meters than 50. But look, really nice. You could see how he slowed down just below the surface.
Yeah, he was like
to let himself float up as well.
Because his dive time was, it was faster than his dive time, than his announcement anyway. And some nice news to look forward to in a few more dives. We have the legend that is Herbert Nisch on the boat at the moment. He has just arrived, and he has promised that he will come and do a little bit of commentary for us later on, probably around Alexei Molchanova's dive.
30 seconds.
So now we've got Daniel Kwok from Singapore. A bit of
Kwok with a big smile. So Daniel is he teaches in Singapore. He teaches full-time, and he did say that it was a little bit difficult for him to do his own training as well. But you'll notice he always surfaces with a huge smile on his face. So really looking forward to that. Some really nice even kicks heading down. And he's announced 60 meters. He's had a few early turns as well, but he also did get a national record for Singapore on the no-fins day with a lovely 56-meter dive. So
he's diving in bifins as well.
30 seconds.
And he said he doesn't own a monofin, as he has limited resources, both time and money. So he can afford a monofin and doesn't have the time to train with the monofin. It is a different technique to train the monofin, and he doesn't want to dilute his resources for that discipline. he has free diving loves, scuba diving, skydiving, and free diving.
He's gone into his free fall now.
1 minute dive time.
Ooh, early
More
turning. Just thinking about it for a moment.
Okay.
Took his time with the turn, but definitely turned.
He early turned on bifins. At what depth?
He early turned on bifins at 54-ish meters, so pretty much exactly the same. I mean, this is my notes from at the time, so I don't know what the official results say, but it was 54-ish meters on the screen when he turned.
Diver, okay.
And he early turned in free immersion as well. So I don't
some
know
equalization issues around that.
Equalization is preventing him from going to 60, but it's just a pity because he was obviously so close.
Yeah.
You know, literally a few meters off it.
And it's definitely not. He's just giving us the okay sign. It's definitely not physique or apnea. It seems to be just equalization. So maybe it's a thing for this championships, or he needs to work on equalization. But if he does, then he's going to fly because look at he's very comfortable. He's very relaxed. And he's been a favourite within the World Championships with the other athletes.
For sure. Archana, you're dead right. He did make the early turn look really beautiful. It was a very slow, considered early turn, thinking, should I turn? And then once you've stopped, you have to turn because you can't continue your descent. And he's surfaced now. We're waiting for the smile. I think he usually says, I'm Daniel Kwok from Singapore. And waving. Ah, cute. I do love the wave as well, Michelle. Big, big smile. But I'm sure he's feeling maybe at least a little bit disappointed.
He always has a smile on his face.
He does.
He doesn't seem to take anything like challenging. It's just like, yep.
This is what it is. And like we always say, and you can see his ascent was very nice and slow.
Yeah, super slow.
He just said, oh, okay, if I'm going to early turn, I might as well enjoy my ascent really nicely and take it nice and slow.
It's sticky ears, is it? From Dina, you're getting sticky ears. You're not used to the Mediterranean waters. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's and also for the people who aren't in Cyprus, there's a little bit of a cold, flu type thing going round as well.
For sure, yeah.
Which is affecting some people and some people on the team as well. Yes, does feeling.
I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday, but I was very grateful for the rest day because I needed to just sleep. Next up, we have Albert Martinez Saura from Spain. España, vamos.
España.
So he's announced 60 meters. His personal best is a little bit more than that. So we think that he should be able to hopefully comfortably make it.
He's got white cards throughout this competition.
Very nice.
So yeah, let's have a look.
Dive time, 30 seconds.
He's gone into free fall at about 30-ish meters. Very nice, relaxed free fall position with his knees slightly bent so that his fins are streamlined.
Yeah. He's actually announced slightly shallower dives than his PB in every discipline. So let's hope he gets a white card on this because I think that's what his, or maybe that's what he wanted to achieve from this World Championship, which I think is a beautiful thing to want. And I would love him to get the white card and then get the 4 white cards. He looks
for sure. I mean, he's definitely got down to the bottom plate and he has 1 or 2 tags stuck to his thigh.
He looks like he's smiling on the way up.
He does look like he's smiling on the way up.
And you can see he's doing bifins, but he's kicking, and we were talking about this in the bifins day with both the women and the men, that some of them do kick, relax, kick. It's for relaxation and also just give their legs a little bit of a break, rest, because they will be having lactic acid at this time, potentially.
Approaching.
And he's surface now. Goggles off, no slip off. Very fast, very efficient surface protocol.
Yeah. He's going to show the
holding
white
up nice
cards.
and holding himself up nice and high on the rope, and he has the tag. Albert, Annie C is rooting for you, and I'm glad she did because come on, and it's a white card for Albert Martinez Saura. What a way to end the World Championship for him. All white cards. Some really nice solid dives from Albert. Well done.
The next step is 7-0. We're slowing down.
So there you go, you've got the graph. So you can see that Daniel took stone. He was enjoying his last dive at the World Championships and he was slower. It wasn't just for him being slower, it was just more relaxing, enjoying that dive.
Just having a little bit of a nice time.
Next we've got Bogdan.
Bogdan Kuznetsov, he didn't compete in no fins, but he did compete, he got 65 meters in the bifins, 60 meters in free immersion, and now he is doing 70 meters in constant weight. I think that was with the bifins as well, I believe.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
We can see a nice steady progression. So this is his first World Championships. But previous results suggest that he did have 55 meters free immersion and 65 meters constant weight bifins. So he's kind of repeated his personal best under the pressure of being at the World Championships, and hopefully he's going to add a little bit. This is going to be a personal best dive for him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So he did the pre-competition. We have a pre-World Championship competition for those who have been training. He did a 60 meters in his 60 meters, then 63. So yeah, he's putting 2 meters on every time he competes. It's a nice, very mature way of.
Very nice way of progressing, yeah, for sure. Some really nice. He's really slowing his kicks down at the 20-ish meter mark.
30 down.
And he's probably going to go into free fall soon, I believe. I think I've seen.
There you go.
40 down.
Free falling now. I love the light glinting off his goggles. It looks very cool, like X-Men superhero.
He's like got Neil's type of goggles, but just a more smaller, more chilled version of it.
60
He looks
down.
very relaxed.
Very relaxed indeed. And he's coming up to the candy cane, grabbing a little bit below the stopper, but he knew that it was coming up because he was reaching his hand out for it.
And he
grabbed just underneath the flag, exactly underneath the flag of the candy cane. So for those of you who haven't listened to previous days, the candy cane has recently been extended to 3 meters, and athletes can pull up and grab on that even in non-free immersion disciplines. And he's grabbed it. There's a little bit of a flag at the top of it, and we saw his hand just underneath the flag. So he's really
that little flag is there for the safety for the judges to be able to see clearly. So if the flag is in his hand, he's at the top of the candy cane. If his hand's above the flag, then they know he's pulled above it. But if they can't see the flag, then he's pulled out the candy cane. Is what the judges will look for. So for me, he was fine.
30 up.
So he's looking strong. He's got his arms above his head in that streamlined position. Getting a little bit tired on his legs, which is to be expected from this depth, 70 meters. He's slowing down a little bit.
There's a bit more knee action, isn't it? That's how we can see that.
Yeah, this last 10 meters is...
There's one little no-fin arm stroke. Come on. Keep it going, Bogdan. Keep it going. And he's up. Breathe, breathe.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Nice loud, I'm okay.
So he has the apnea for the dive.
For sure.
He was just a little bit tough on the legs. So very nice.
He's looking very happy with that, as he should be. It's been a very solid World Championships for him. Well done. Brilliant job. All white cards for him. He didn't compete in no fins, but the rest, all white cards. Well done, Bogdan. Really, really nice job at the World Championships this year.
Yeah, pretty.
Okay.
Next up, we have Aleksandr Bykov, international athlete again, also announcing 70 meters with a little bit of a longer dive time than Bogdan. Bogdan's dive time was 2:35, Alexander's is 2:45.
Okay, a little bit slower on the way down is where he's getting the 10 seconds from.
Alexander is no newbie to competing. He's been competing since 2011, but this is, nevertheless, it is his first World Championships, and he's unfortunately got a red card in no fins and early turn and free immersion, so I really hope he's going to get a white card for this one. I really love the light. There's a lot of sun this morning, and you can see it illuminating the divers even down to 20 meters. You could see him with that small body movement was him taking his mouthfill charge.
You can see the femicline is around 37 meters. That's where he's going to hit a cold spell.
And he's gone into free fall at 40 meters. A very, very straight position. Trying to see where his hands are. It looks like they're maybe on his belt.
Alexander's crossed over from pool to depth. And he is really focused on constant weight bifins in the previous competition. So he was in Freediving World Cup.
Coming up to the candy cane. He's also wearing gloves, probably the DIY variation. And he's starting just one pull on the candy cane and starting his finning up.
Dive time 1:30.
About 5 meters above the above the bottom plate, he's slowly putting his hands into an arrow position and just focusing on the rhythm of his kicks.
Dive time 1:45.
So yeah, he's got in Sean in 2024. He did 6 days of constant weight bifins. He didn't do any other disciplines, and was moving slowly up to get that PB that he had. So this 70, I think he would really appreciate if he gets a white card. So let's all hope he gets a white card from the judges.
Still some really nice even kicks. Not putting in a lot of knees into the kicks, and he's floating up nicely, exhaling just below the surface. Nose grip comes off, goggles come off.
Very nice.
There's some really nice light. There's water reflecting, the sunlight reflecting off the water onto his face.
I see your tag.
Showing his tag.
Showing his tag by pulling up the rope.
White card. Nice.
Nice one, Alexander. Very nice. What a solid dive.
Mario.
Go to the big ones.
117.
So line A has been set to 133 meters for Alexei Molchanov.
Okay, so we're coming to the next dive, and we have a legend in our midst. We have Herbert Nisch. He is very kindly, I bribed him a little bit with a promise to come on the commentary with us.
Thank you for inviting me.
Lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
Do you like the setup?
It's a great setup here. I have looked at everything so far.
Yeah.
Looks very good, very pro.
So we know you've got a book out. Talk to us a little bit. I've read the book. We know I've read the book. So talk to us a little bit about your book and how that came about.
Well, the book is about biography, about even when I started very young already. It's told by a little bit about my childhood, but also what made me a freediver, like the coincidence of becoming a freediver, which is a big coincidence, and those key moments in my life which determined my way.
Yeah.
So reflecting back from the competing side to the professional side, because freediving was for me a hobby all the time. So,
yeah.
So it was. I didn't go there to compete to win something. I went there to. I actually paid a lot to go somewhere.
And to enjoy it.
Yeah, and to just, in the beginning, of course, it's just enjoying reefs, wrecks, caves, whatever. And then this, evolved naturally. Like you want to see how deep you can go, and then you start competing.
And then you got into the no limits.
Then you find out you're actually not so bad.
And then when you're not so bad, you go, okay, I'll see how far I can go.
Well, the no limit was actually towards the end.
Yeah.
Because most of the time was competitions like these.
Yeah.
Mainly then constant weight, static, and free immersion, but like with fins, with bifins, this didn't exist.
Yeah.
Because when I started, everyone was going with bifins, and I started with monofin.
You did the monofin first in the pool, yes?
I did it in the pool and then for deep diving too right away.
But part of the story is what I read in the story, if I got my memory right, is that everybody was like, when you went in the pool with the monofin, everyone was like, what's this?
That was actually in the sea. That was in Nice, in Villefranche, where everybody, all the French, I was actually, I think, the only non-French, even though it was an open competition. And there was like, look at me like, what's he doing there?
And what is that strange thing on your feet?
Yeah, and then I did in this competition dynamic in the sea, actually.
Ah, okay, that's right. Okay.
That was it was. Yeah.
And now we're doing constant weight today. You'll see the deep guys are doing with monofin, so they learned from you.
Yeah.
But you've still got some athletes going with bifins, the two fins. And we had a discussion. We had discussion with athletes because one of the reasons they choose bifins is primarily for cost and transporting a monofin.
Yeah, transporting monofin was always a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I remember that because it's very precious. So you also want to take in the hand luggage. The airlines don't really like it so much. I know that.
Did you not get preferential treatment as a pilot that you could put it in the? Is there a code?
You know how to work them.
Perfect.
New skills that I need to learn from you.
So you know how to make it that it goes in the cockpit, for example.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, is there a code? Like, I'm a pilot. Here's my monofin. And it goes in the cockpit.
Well, because back then my company was actually rather small, so it didn't have so many affiliations with other companies.
Okay.
But it still helps to know the way around.
Yeah, for sure.
And assisting and stuff. Being stubborn, Austria.
In terms of the constant weight discipline, I know we spoke about it during dinner last night. I was looking up the world records, so there's on the AIDA website, for anyone watching, there's a nice timeline of the world records for this this discipline. So the first record we have was Umberto Palizzari in 1995. He did 72 meters at the time. And then you broke the world record for the first time in 2010, if I have my notes right. No, earlier.
2003.
2003, sorry.
I remember when I started looking at the world records, they were 80 meters with Umberto Palizzari. And I thought that's outworldly, that nobody can ever reach that. So I was a little bit off.
When did you first meet Alexei? What age was he? Was he like
a kid?
Really kid?
Well,
so now he's like.
I actually met his mom.
Yeah.
And we went together, all of us, to an island in Croatia, Sire, where it didn't limit. And they were coming along to check out the limit. And yeah, well, I met them before that, but this was when we were close together. But Alexei was just like with his mom. Actually.
Yeah.
He was still freediving already, but he was anywhere.
His mom went. Okay, so we're going to watch his dive.
Okay. Oh, sorry, just missed it.
No, I will stop you again. So Alexei is doing 133 meters.
Yeah, which should be rather easy for him.
His current world record is 136. Which he's set at the Limassol World Championships in 2023.
Yeah.
Alexei Mulchanov.
But he told me in secret that he has been a lot deeper.
133 meters.
I have no doubt. And I'm looking forward to seeing.
He never tells me how deep he's gone previously. But he's looking good. Alexei has done all 4 disciplines. So
30 down.
Even for somebody like Alexei, every other day diving these depths is still going to put a lot of pressure on his body. So I know he's going to make this look fairly easy, but I do appreciate it's still extremely tense for him.
Swims quite low.
Yeah. He talked the other day about on his bifins and then on his free immersion about, I think I was a little bit too slow on that. I was thinking a little bit too fast on that because he balances the relaxation with the speed.
But he's not taking any weight, is it?
No.
No.
I was also diving with weight. And I stopped swimming around even 15, 20 meters, stopped totally swimming.
This is his style, isn't it? The gentle kicks all the way down, so not a completely static free fall, but just gentle little kicks. I think we saw him do that in
to keep up his speed. Yeah. Interesting.
His so he's going to be 2:15 to get down, and then it's a total dive time of 4:30.
Funny, when looking at the dive rate, it looks very static. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see the speed, how fast it goes down.
You can only see it from there.
On the right side, yeah.
120 down.
He told me he's not going to take a tag.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
We were sitting at lunch yesterday, and he was like on the phone, so what am I going to announce?
130 down.
What should I do? Yeah, so he's not taking a tag, and we talked about this. Like, for everybody who competes, they want to get the tag and they want to get the white card. But for the top athletes, they're looking at he's announced. The nearest person to him has announced 117 meters. So as long as he comes up, he's the winner of this competition. Also, he's working, and they're all working on the overall winners. So 1 meter, and a point for not having a meter, and a point for not having for the tag. He's worked out whether that's whether he needs it or not, and he doesn't overall as well. So he won't put the pressure on himself.
Yeah, it's not a record anyway, so don't need the tag. Anyway, that rule is hopefully going to drop soon.
80 up.
Eventually.
Well, Catherine, tell us more about that.
Herbert's using this commentary, so give me all
after a few decades.
70 up.
I love the comments from his team at Molchanos Freediving. Hey, boss, you're late to the meet. Oh. Oh, okay.
Dive time, 3:30.
So now you can see he's putting some much bigger kicks in. This is for speed, or do you think, Herbert, or do you think this is for legs and...
Well, the bigger the amplitude is, the less is strenuous on your thighs.
Yeah.
So when you're lactic at the end, it's easy to move your whole body rather than using the proper techniques. That's why whenever I dove, they thought I don't know how to swim, because at the end, my muscles were gone because I had so much weight.
Yeah, I mean, now his suit is 0.5 or something.
4:15 dive time.
So now his
0.5?
yeah, probably.
Very
It's
fancy.
very fancy.
Or more like 1.5.
0.5, my accent. He's got a very thin suit. It's not 1 minute, I don't think. I know the other day when Amanda came on, she was telling us this. So they know he's not going to tag, but they will probably ask him.
Where's that? Where's that?
It's a habit of every judge. Like, you just automatically ask it.
Amazing.
So a yellow card.
Oh.
I was going to say, what do you think, Herbert? But I know what his normal response is, so I'm not giving him the chance.
No, of course, that seemed easy, and of course it was easy then. But you never know, because during competition you can be excited, or it cannot go as smooth as you think. So even when you make a shallow dive, there is some challenge and risk in it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
shallow under quotes.
Yeah, I know we have to, like, because we're talking about like a shallow dive, and like other people who are tuning in who are maybe very new free divers are like, really, that's a shallow dive, and we're like,
Shallow
but
for
it is
him,
for
I
him.
guess.
Well, for him.
It is for
For
him.
him,
Well,
it's a
it
shallow
would be a
dive.
deep dive for me too.
It would be an amazing dive if I actually could do anything like that. It'd be a miracle in my world. But yeah, for him, it's a nice end to the World Championships.
But it was almost boring to watch. I mean, of course, no question.
No question. There was no doubt about him making that dive, of course.
I would have been a lot more excited if it was going for a record.
I'm sorry.
Or
Next time we invite you,
or
I'll make sure there's world records straight away.
I'm not talking about a PB, I'm talking about a world record only.
Yeah, okay. So for some of you who don't know, we were having conversations before, and we were talking about what Herbert could say and couldn't say, in the sense that he wanted to, he might have sworn. So we've
Bit
been
my tongue.
Yeah, he did. It's been good so far. I said you could swear a bit.
No, I told myself the whole night, I was like, don't swear, don't swear. The whole
So
night.
instead of practicing the surface protocol, you were practicing don't swear.
Yeah.
Don't say the P. Don't say P. Okay, so next up we've got Aleksandr Vinograd, who is doing 117 meters. He has done 120 that's his PB. Mm-hmm. He's an up-and-coming athlete, is how I comment on him from last year. He trains, he competes a lot in Sharm, which is where I know him from. Very chilled out freediver. Doesn't really, from my perception, doesn't really worry about other people's announcements. He's just announcing what he wants to do. And definitely has got the potential to go deeper. But he's got a challenge of teaching at the same time.
Do you know all the PBs of all the freedivers?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, on my head? No.
No, but here.
Were they true?
I don't know. It's funny that most freedivers, I guess, still have PBs deeper than the dive, no?
Yeah, we've talked about that a bit because like there's a mixed thing going on, like where some people will not do the PB in the competition because of what you said. You never know, stress, etc. And then there's the other group who will only do a PB in competition because they want that adrenaline or they want that energy for that PB.
I did only one PB in competition.
The rest of them
in the very beginning. No.
No?
I did only one PB in competition.
Yeah.
Well, no, sorry. Sorry. To go very quite wrong. The first time in the very beginning in Ibiza in the competition, I made a PB in training, and then after that I only made PBs in competition.
And because we're going to go back to this in a minute.
In training I never went pushed, never ever. I went 10 meters shallow usually.
The competition was where you went to push.
Always. Always you have proper safety then.
Yeah. See, I mean, there's that aspect of as well that you've got the proper safety so you can relax a little bit about pushing because you know you're going to be supported.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So Aleksandr Vinogradov is just doing his breathe up on the surface. He didn't do the no fins, and he did do 101 meters in bi fins. Unfortunately, he didn't get the surface protocol for that one. So I hope that this time with the monofin, he's going to be able to get a white card or at least a yellow card, which is a turn early. So 117 meters is what he announced this time, and we have a PB of a few meters deeper on our records for him.
So he's been diving since 2012. He's been diving a lot in Sharm, which is where I know he was in the World Championships last year in Corsica.
40 meters down.
At the time, with constant weight, he did.
He's also done pool competitions originally.
50 meters down.
We're seeing a lot of people coming over from pool and coming into depth this year.
Well, it's an easy approach,
60 meters down.
especially people living in cities.
And it's nice to see that transition. So he's down.
70 meters down.
Shape, his legs are slightly bent. What do you think of his streamlining?
Well, it's always a compromise between relaxing and streamlining.
80 meters down. Dive time 1:15.
So being super streamlined means you're not that relaxed, so it's also
90 meters down.
He looks a little bit faster.
100 meters
Can't
down.
quite see his equalization though.
And also depends if you're super negative anyway. It doesn't matter to be super streamer because then you fall too quick and can equalize so
110
fast.
meters down. Dive time 1:45.
And he's touching down,
Touchdown,
going a little bit past
1:17.
the stopper, but did grab the tag, and now he's making his way up.
So there is the aspect that when we talk about dive
110 meters
times,
up. Dive time
that
2
the speed does influence how quickly you equalize, and that also you have to balance it around
100
whether you
meters
can
up.
equalize so quickly or not.
Yeah, but the visual and constant weight is not so big of an issue.
Dive time 2:15.
It's more with your if you go down with the weight like with the sled or variable weight. But still, if you are on a limit, that gets
80
difficult.
meter up.
But anyway, as deep as you go, you don't equalize. You need to equalize off.
70
So he's
meter
doing
up.
that big body movement that Herbert talked about on Alexei's dive.
60 meter up. Dive time 2:45.
Like a super streamlined, super fast, efficient would be to make a very small movement with the body. But of course, that's way more exercise for the body. So you want to conserve as much as possible.
30 meter up. Dive time 3:15.
He's got quite interesting shape on his hands. He's more like a bird.
So the three safeties are with him, and he's coming up to that point of positive buoyancy now.
And he's bang on pretty much.
Yeah.
His dive time of 340.
Good coaching.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Дышим. Дышим. Глубоко. Еще дышим.
Yeah, he made that look easy, I think.
Aleksandr, we see your tag.
No?
We see it.
He was kicking.
He was kicking, for sure.
So let's see, he should get... I'm not saying it.
White
card.
Nice. Well done.
Clear the line, please. Beach, please.
Nice solid dive.
All right, Mario.
109 meters.
We are going up to 109. Up 8 meters.
You can see on the screen, you can see the graphs. So you can see obviously Alexei's was the deepest dive, and especially at the start of the ascent, he was playing around with the speed a little bit and playing around with his technique a small bit, whereas Aleksandr Vinogradov was much more sort of stable, even speed of an ascent. It's just, it just I guess comes down to the different style of diving and what people prefer. We know that Alexei likes to play around with his technique a small bit. Next up, we have Abdelatif Alouach. Abdel is unfortunately not in the overall top 3 at the moment, despite winning this discipline in 2022, coming second in 2021 and 2023. As well as competing in Corsica, but he wasn't in the top 3 at the time. So he's a very powerful diver, and it's been a very mixed bag for him. Ice cream. Did somebody say ice cream? He unfortunately in no fins he had a small blackout. In bifins he had initially got a red card, but was overturned after protesting and turned into a white card. And free immersion he did an incredibly solid 110-meter dive. So very much a mixed bag for Abdel this competition, and he has announced a very good 109 meters, which is very far below his PB.
Yeah.
But he also told us that he's been very busy. He's been working on his dive shop in Corsica. I think they opened a new location or a new premises. So he's actually been incredibly busy with his day job, which is working as a freediving instructor. Hasn't had much of a chance to train for himself. So last year, obviously, he had the stress of organizing the World Championships. And then this year, he kind of lost the opportunity and wasn't quite able to train as much as he would have wanted to due to his work. So
it's always a challenge for somebody who's a working instructor to be able to spend that time with your athletes who you're coaching, because he coaches a lot. He's then running the dive centre, and then actually just getting sometimes train for himself it's extremely difficult for most people. It's the same as juggling a day job when you're trying to compete in depth.
Well, at least they're close to water.
Yeah, yeah. If you're a pilot traveling around, it's a little bit tricky. We have a pilot competing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I will remember which person is the pilot. Maybe, is it the Qatar guy? We'll have a look.
But I don't understand why freedivers don't push for a limit on competition.
I think there are some people who are doing it, and some are not. And the ones who are not, I think it's, especially for the top guys, they're not just competing they want the world championship, and the overall competition.
On the win the competition, it's not the goal, then you might as well go for it. For me, it was always like a PB, which made the record.
Yeah.
Was the main goal, and the competition was a good side effect, if not.
Okay, so Adel is wearing bifins.
40 down.
From my memory, Abdel does not word monofin very often. He actually prefers bifins. I know he was trying a few years ago for the world record in bifins as well. And we had really rough conditions that day in Sharm.
60 down.
But also, I think if everyone was going for PB, you would have a lot more action here.
Yeah, we'd have a lot more. The medics would be working harder.
70 down.
Yeah. Not sitting around lazy. And waiting, flipping their fingers.
We'd also probably have to delay the competition several times. We have had to do that when the medics got busy with the blackout. We ended up delaying the competition. So I think especially on the no-fins day for men, we accumulated a
I guess correctly, it was Mohammed. Yeah, who's the pilot. Thank you.
That's what I was thinking. Mohammed Abdullah from Qatar. Thank you, Flying Dolphin.
Half time, 1:42.
Touchdown.
So he...
Abdel is coming up now. I think I can see a tag on his thigh. I wasn't looking at the screen for a moment, but yeah, I think it's there. He's holding on to it with his hand by the looks of it.
Yeah, we doesn't want to lose it.
For sure.
I know that. I lost it once.
Up.
He was actually, the judge during race was saying, where's the tag? And I was looking down. Disqualified.
Down there.
No, I was looking down and disqualified myself.
Oh no!
Back time, 2:30.
70 up.
Oh. Yeah.
Alexei is telling Herbert that he's missed his last equalization, so he had to return.
But it looked easy.
Abdel is making some nice even kicks on the way up. And you can see he's using a little bit more of his knees now at 50 meters. Abdel is usually the guy who kind of gets quite emotional after his dive, regardless of the result. So I'm very excited to see.
So don't worry if he starts crying.
If he starts crying, that is perfectly
he's happy,
normal
cries
for
if
Abdel.
he's sad. Yeah.
30 up.
So Alexis just said, Abdel's doing bifins.
Yeah.
He does it quite often.
He's taking off his nose clip and he's reaching up. You're still about 15 meters below the surface, Abdel. He's gliding his hands along the rope with an open palm just to make sure that nobody thinks that he's grabbing or especially pulling the line. And he's floating up nicely from 5 or 6 meters. Floating up to the surface. Come on, Abdel.
So he's got his nose clip off, so he
Nice
can put the
strong
OK
surface
sign straight away.
He's going, oh! Whoa. And he's just waiting for his judgment. I'm waiting for the waterworks.
He has the tag.
Come on, Abdel.
White card.
Woo! White card for Abdel. Oh, here he goes. Oh.
So he's got a nice white card.
Bless him. He's just having
there you
his
go,
little
he's
cry.
crying.
There's somebody's prying his hand off the rope. See that? Oh, bless him, Abdel.
107 meters. I need to go 107.
So we've just had to kick Herbert off the chair. I felt quite bad then. And we were joined by Alexei after his dive. So we could hear a little bit of the conversation. So what happened at the end of your dive?
I missed one equalization in the end, and I could ride my ears, I guess, but I didn't want to. It's never a good idea to do this at this depth, because if you ride them, you have maybe a little bit of pain, then it's increased narcosis. It's not a good idea. So I was like, okay. I heard the alarm. I had alarm already, which signals that I'm at the depth enough to win with points. So I was like, okay, I'll just reach with my hand and go up.
And do you have narcosis this time?
I had For sure, at this depth you always have. I think it's for sure head on purpose.
But strong or not?
Not too strong. I think the time was good. The dive time was pretty good actually. So I think it was mild, like medium intensity, medium rare.
Medium rare. I'm going to use that for everyone. Is it a medium? You watched the free immersion dive.
I did.
Have you got reflections on that dive?
I think it's just me trying to glide more than I have to switch techniques. I think it's just in general I'm more inclined to glide and relax.
Yeah.
And then free immersion is maybe not the best balance for me. It worked,
yeah,
but it's not. Well, I could do better. I could do faster dives and with less glides. I think that's something I'll need to change, because as soon as I start to reach and stretch my arms and glide, then I sort of like relax too much. And, it's not bad, but just the dive time is too long.
Yeah, it was quite.
Yeah, and then if I'm gliding, then I might get off the rope a little bit and like return. So all these unnecessary movements are there. Yeah, so I think it's tweaking the technique.
Yes.
Working the technique.
See, guys, even Alexei has to tweak his technique.
Always, always.
Okay, so we've got Omar Alghani from Oman next.
He has a national record attempt with 109 meters. He's had a really good competition. So for no fins, he got the silver. For bifins, he got bronze. For free immersion, he got bronze. And he's currently overall second place. So he knows that his overall second place depends on this dive. I feel like we definitely have a PB that is a lot deeper, a good bit deeper than this dive. So I feel like maybe he's trying to make sure that he gets a white card or at least a yellow card in order to keep his position as overall second.
Was your announcement based on where you're going to be on the ranking? Do you care about the overall ranking?
No, but I did. I got red card with no fins, so I don't think it counts anymore for me now.
I mean, you are still third overall ranking.
Oh, really?
I think you managed to keep that. Yeah, even despite the red card and no.
All right, let's go to Omar.
Start is okay.
Okay, arms down for Omar.
Al-Gilani
For the
from Oman.
relaxation.
Constant weight 209 meters. Dive time 3 minutes 10. 3:10.
And he's doing big amplitudes on his monofin.
Yeah, and it's mostly the front kick I see. There is less of the back kick and mostly front kick.
His dive time is 3:10 and 1:45 going down.
He does need a white card if he wants the national record, though.
And the
It's
tag.
a national record.
And the tag.
And the tag.
Yeah.
That Herbert thinks that we should get rid of the tag.
I agree. Just extra stress or extra thinking like that
50 down.
makes you less focused, I guess.
Yeah.
Dive time 1 minute.
Closed eyes.
60
Nice.
meters down.
And at this point, what is his brain going through? Is he completely switched off? He's focusing on equalization.
It's equalization. I think it's being in the moment, being like very focused, relaxed, but focused at the same time, and making sure each equalization works. It's good pace, good timing. You want your ears to be equalized in advance and really open all the time.
Yeah.
If you relax or do it a bit later, you risk stopping equalization.
It looked like he had plenty of air in his cheeks anyway. There was a brief close-up there. It was getting a little bit dark, so it was difficult to see. He's coming to the candy cane. Come on, Amar. People are cheering for him. Liliana Tenmadaiki.
Nice.
Arms down, steel.
Yeah.
Very energetic.
Very
Really
quick, energetic.
strong
Wow, yes.
kicks. And now coming.
Now the arms are coming up at 90 meters.
90 up. Dive time 2:15.
Just adjusting himself onto the line a little bit better.
Increasing, so there was the fast small kicks at the bottom, and now he's increased them to be a little bit bigger, I think, bigger amplitude maybe. still very energetic. He's working really hard.
Half distance looks good.
50 meters up.
His legs are definitely getting tired at this point. Yeah, you can see on his face.
See on his
There's no relaxation. There's not much relaxation today from us.
Inside, dive
I'm not sure why. He normally is a much more relaxed diver.
It's the last day.
Yeah,
You get tired.
It's been tough.
Many days. And I felt it myself. It's hard to do this so many days in a row.
Yeah. Especially if you've been competing all summer as well.
Yeah. Okay, the legs are tired, but it's just 10 meters. Okay, go Omar.
Come on, Omar.
Come on.
Approaching.
Positive
Yeah,
points.
now he's like
Tired, but
nice
solid.
surface protocol.
Yeah.
Very solid.
He just needs to work on his face to not look so
tired.
He needs to work on his face.
I'll explain it to him later.
And he has the tag. Posing for
He's
the
happy.
camera.
The team is happy. The team is behind.
The team
me.
is happy. Yes.
Nice.
New Omani national record.
Very nice.
Ice cream for
You stay?
I'll go.
I said this to him, and he went, "Okay, I'll go." And
I'll get
learn
Herbert-
not to say this to people.
I'll go. I'll get Herbert back.
Thank you.
So you can see the dive graphs. So Aleksandr Vinogradov and Omar pretty much started their ascent at exactly the same speed, and Omar kind of kept it up, whereas Aleksandr Vinogradov's dive kind of slowed down maybe a little bit on the ascent.
Guys, I will confess one thing. I don't really get geeky about athletes coming to talk to me. But when we had sat next to us Herbert and Alexei, and everybody was taking photos, even I was a little bit.
I was a little bit, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So there you go, my confession. I did get a little bit, wow.
Had I known that Herbert was coming to this World Championships, I would have brought my copy of his book. I haven't read it yet, but I will.
It is really nice. I've read it, and one of the things I will say is you don't even need to be a free diver to enjoy his book.
So next up we have Ji-Hoon Jang from Korea. He is going for a Korean national record of 107 meters. He's had a bit of a mixed bag with his competition this year. It was a 67 meters national record for his no fins, 102 meters national record for his free immersion, and unfortunately he got a red card for his bifins dive, which was a very impressive 102 meters. So I really hope that he gets this national record of 107 meters this time.
And we've got plenty of Ji-Hoon's fans online. And Ji-Hoon has promised me that he will come on the commentary today. Or he said he would try. He's got to do a media interview, but also he will try to come on the commentary with us a little bit. So let's see.
1 minute.
Ji-Hoon, we've known Ji-Hoon a long time. He used to live in Dahab with Gehan. So he's here, relaxed. He's known as the gentleman of the freediving community. And his dives are, if you saw Omar grimacing, Ji-Hoon is known to show his pain when he's doing some dives. So don't worry if that happens. Most times he's fine. So we got Go Ji-Hoon from Chae-Young Lee, Bichilan Young, and other guys. I really tried to learn Korean, and actually it's one of the languages that I found more comfortable to learn when somebody who was dyslexic and is not good at languages. And Korean was one of the easier ones to understand the reading. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah. I just didn't keep it up, unfortunately. Okay, so Jihoon's gone.
Jihoon mentions that one of his most memorable dives was last year's World Championships, where he finished second overall.
107 meters. Lifetime 3 minutes 25 seconds.
So this is a national record.
5. National record attempt.
So let's see how he goes. His dive time, he's doing 107. His dive time is 3:25. So he is slightly slower. He's slower than Omar, who's done 109. And then Abdel was doing bifins, so not comparison. So he's a slightly slower diver. And I think that you'll show in the graph is probably on the way up.
5 seconds.
Down.
5 times. 1 minute.
70 down.
So he says one of his strangest stories is the day of a constant weight competition. He started out barefoot, and I felt something strange as I was going, and I came up.
5 times.
Okay, I was trying to make sense of that story.
I don't know. We need to come on.
Yeah, we need to ask him about this one.
And I also want to ask him where he got the lamb. So he says when he was in Egypt, he always ate lamb dishes before the competition. I can never find good lamb in Dahab.
So
he's took the tug,
really quick tag.
really nice,
grab,
efficient turn. And now you see he's using his arms, his whole body, just not in the so extreme at the moment. He's really kicking with his fins.
80 up.
So he's not using the whole body like we've seen some of the other divers do.
70 up. 60 up.
He mentions that before he started freediving, he actually liked diving as in jumping into the water. He liked jumping into the water from really big heights, like up to 20 meters high. And he'd jump into the water. That's really a strong impact when you hit the water from that height.
5 times. 2:30. Diver, okay.
So you can see he's now at the just over the halfway mark. So he's got halfway still to go. I think sometimes we forget that he's done 100 plus meters. He's still got halfway of that ascent coming up. And you'll see now where he's really working his legs. He's got his arms up, but he's not got them in a narrow position because he's really painful on his legs.
Lifetime 3 minutes.
He helped himself out with a bit of one no fins arm stroke. The safeties are keeping a steady eye on him because they can really see that his, you did mention that he's showing his pain on his face.
Yes.
Breathe, no sleep. Okay, sign.
I'm okay.
Breathe.
He says, "Whoo!"
Up. Breathe.
So I've seen Jihoon dive many times where he has that look of pain. Safeties come nearer to him. And the first time he did it, he came up and he groaned so much that me and Pim just burst out laughing. There wasn't much sympathy from us because he was like, oh, and we're like, hard? But he looked like he was struggling, and it's not. It's just his technique. He's got a national record.
Wow.
It should be hard to get a national record, but he's just got another national record. I do not know how many national records Jihoon has had in the past, but it's really good. Congratulations.
Really nice
3 national
Jihoon.
records in this World Championships. That is pretty impressive for this sort of depth as well. And yeah, you can see he's going down
He's slowed down between 90 and about 40 meters.
Yeah. And then he's going up. It's a hard dive, for sure.
It's a hard dive.
Yeah. So Pim, you're online, huh? Thank you. So next up we have
Kim Dahlgren from Sweden.
Yeah.
Kim has done white card for monofin 65 meters. He's done a Swedish national record of 93 meters in free immersion, and he's done an early turn in bifins. But this is a national record attempt for a constant weight at 107.
So he's gonna
our third national record in a row.
So he's gonna have 3 national records out of this. Is just the bifins that he would have got a national record, but he turned early. So he's he's a similar vein to Herbert. Do your PBs in competition
for sure.
I will forgive you, Timothy, for being late. But at least we could share the Jehoon's dive with, who is always great fun. And I'm hoping he will come on commentary. We'll see. So as you can see, the conditions are still absolutely calm. We have some beautiful conditions today for the men's constant weight day. We have some results if anybody is a geek like myself, and now Esther has been converted into a geek on statistics.
I mean, yeah, it didn't take much, in fairness.
To be fair, it didn't. We have got Omar in overall ranking at 401, Alexei at 381, and Abdel at 330. So we've still got some of the bigger divers who are doing. We've got Petar coming in later because he's doing a more relaxed announcement. So let's go see Kim, see if he can get his national record.
Kim Dahlgren from Sweden.
He's making nice, steady progress again with arms down. So he's already holding on to these the plastic, the rubber bands around his thighs. So arms down in the monofin position and just kicking down very steadily towards his free fall.
30 down.
30 down. Dive time, 45 seconds, 40 meters down.
He has a 3:02 dive time. Pretty consistent dive time. You can see he's just wearing a small net weight, and he's going to turn early. You can see on his face, I think there was some issues with his ears then. Maybe he's got the Limassol bug that's going around.
50 up, dive time 130.
No Swedish national record this time, but I'm sure it's there for next time, Kim.
Joel, you were a little bit late. Alexei has the.
Is he off there? No, he's still on the ship.
Yeah. So coming up, this is easy. It should be an easy dive for him. He turned relatively shallow for himself.
Approaching. Straight.
And he's up.
He's got one national record from this World Championships. But I can see the disappointment on his face.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
So
I'm
Joel's
sorry,
saying, let's
Kim.
go chemo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, Mario. We're coming up 6 to 101. Around 6 meters. 67.
You can see the dive graphs. So the descent speed was pretty much matching for the last three divers, Omar, Jihoon, and Kim. And yeah, ascent speeds were slightly different. So next up we have Peter Błaszczak from Sweden as well. So two Swedish athletes, one after the other. Peter has announced 103 meters. He was previously a national record holder in 3 out of 4 depth disciplines, but I believe Kim took one of those from him earlier in this competition.
Let me just get the stats up on this for us.
Yeah, so Peter still holds the national record for constant weight with 106. Unfortunately, Kim wasn't able to break it this time. But Kim did break Peter's free immersion national record by 4 meters earlier in this World Championships. So between Peter and Kim, they hold all the men's Swedish national records.
Yeah, the depth national records.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's have a look at who's tuning in for Peter. So while we wait for Peter's dive, I can let you know what's happening around the ship. We've got like a very chilled out vibe today. The weather's
very
nice,
chill.
so the athletes are all nice. There's lots of media interviews going on. I think Herbert has created a nice buzz within the ship as well. Everyone wants to come up and talk to Herbert and have his picture taken with him.
Yeah, he's chatting to Abdel at the moment. Alexei is giving an interview to Elisa Borg and our media camera person. Yeah, athletes are getting ready, just kind of chilling out. Some of them lying down in the shade, relaxing. Like I think I can see Petar just starting his relaxation.
And I think there's an element from the athletes who have finished their dives of it's end of school day and end of term time. Omar is standing, I think, asking for permission for something, but he's looking like a little schoolboy, not the grown man his mum knows him to be. Come. Yeah, you get a white card from me. Apart from your facial expression.
Oh yeah, Catherine, now you have to talk to Omar about his face.
Oh,
this is Peter. Yeah. Peter from Sweden.
Yeah.
We will talk about your facial expression on your dive later.
Of course.
So where are the Swedish people from the chat? We've had Joel cheering Kim, but I'm not seeing anyone else since. Hello.
We were training almost together last year in Kalamata, and now this year he were training in Larnaca. He really performed well this year, and yeah, he's going to do the dive.
So he's got one national record taken off him, but he's got 106 for this dive in previous competition. So
he's taking his mouthful there. You can see his hand on his mouth.
Nice small. amplitudes of monofin?
Actually, he bit some time have an EQ issue, but his speed on the way back really fast.
Okay.
And his technique is also really good. He trying to make a easy dive. That's why he reduced the depth today.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Because of EQ, or just he wants a more of a relaxing dive?
Actually, Peter helping a lot of free diving. He's building Abnelaser, which is helping a lot of deep athlete who can analyze the dive, way down, way up, compare it with the others, which is really important for us.
Yeah.
Because here you can see the micro details in your profile.
Wow. Okay. Abnelaser, that's a dive computer or a device, is it?
No, look like app.
Ah.
You can download your dive via Garmin or via Sintu.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, he even has Abnelaser written on his monofin.
Yeah.
He's coming up. Come on, yes. Get the tag.
Nice turn. He goes straight into his kicks. Arms down. You start with your arms down and then put your arms up. Yeah.
Because my technique is not that good. I have to work a lot in monofin. Like I didn't train at all in mono. But yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna work on it for the next season. Now Peter almost on last 60 meters.
Yeah.
He look really good.
He's keeping his hands down all the way.
Yeah, no, here we go. He's putting his hands up
You
now.
should say that before.
Yeah, I know. I have a microphone to him to like coach him.
Yeah, yeah, we have a microphone to the athletes. Didn't you hear us?
So now he's doing a little bit more from the knee. This is partly because he's tired from his legs.
He's really increasing the amplitude of the kicks.
What dive time has he got? 3:06? No.
Oh, almost, yeah. Like
Yeah, just
as he announced.
It just looks a little bit like he slowed down right at the end, but you can see on the graph when it comes up.
Oh,
his coach will celebrate.
Yeah,
don't celebrate yet.
I think he was a bit narc.
He has the tag there.
Yeah.
Very good.
Congrats.
Nice.
Yeah,
White card.
congrats.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's really nice dive and look easy on the way up.
Very nice. So what place do you think you're going to get overall?
Yeah, I think I'm on a second now.
Yeah.
Overall. Which is, yeah.
I know this is. Yeah, so did you calculate your depth based on that?
Yeah, in the beginning, I mean, for the last dive, I was in to be in a podium at least.
Yeah.
I was in between to put like in between 1.7 to 1.13. But, you know, with the condition, I'm not sure how it will be today. And I put the minimum number that I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure I can like do it. That's why I choose 109.
Okay.
Then I'm being lucky. That's also Abdel announced 109, and we can share also third place for the second time.
Yeah, it's becoming.
But he did it with a bifin, which is harder than my dive.
But what can you dive to?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 116 is your PB.
Yes.
So you're just keeping your national records.
Yeah, no. I'm playing on strategy. I can do like 116. I'm not like targeting the national record.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
You would like to talk about?
No. It was just because it's so much different than your national record. So that's all. So just so the guys know on the streaming, I was like pointing to it as if, can I say it or not?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can say, I can take give you a proof to talk about all my personal best in all discipline.
I can do whatever I want.
Yeah. Because like honestly, I'm trying to beat myself. Like this is my target. I'm trying to, like I'm not chasing anyone. I'm trying to just have a new Omar every day in each dive. And this is what I learned from free dive. I'm not looking to others. I'm looking for myself in the beginning, because in free dive you have to look to yourself. And this is really important. Like, and the numbers are gonna come by days.
Yeah.
I'm trying to also tell this advice for all the divers who are starting now. Don't targeting, numbers or depth. The depth are coming. Just try to focus on yourself.
You coach a lot, yeah? Around the world, where are you coaching?
Now, usually the next, inshallah, workshop, we're going to make it in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, which is on November.
Okay.
And then we have some plan to go to Poland for the deep spot challenge. Yeah. And now Tommy also, like, I know him really, well. He's strong mentally, very positive person. He's doing a really nice dive. He progressed for last season really well.
Yeah.
And also he were training in Larnaca, and the year before he were training in Kalamata. We were together there. And this year he become on like 100 meters club.
Nice.
And now he's really would like to make it officially. And I believe on him that he is preparing for this dive. And yes, he can make it. And also he's like the person who's always inspiring us to go deep and to stay fit always, because he always posting his training. He's sharing us all the nice moments that he
I've been following his training for this season, and he's been working really hard. And when he did his 100 Amici Club, it was so sweet.
He's jumping, Now his free fall really look nice.
Yeah.
His position is awesome. Like you can see that he reducing drag and
This is going to be a Finnish national record.
Yeah. He's he had EQ issues on free immersion.
Yeah, he early turn.
Yeah, but he's gonna do this.
We had a coffee yesterday, and we were talking about
coffee, both of you.
We were talking about this dive.
Come on, yes,
Tommy.
get the tag.
Yeah, come on.
I think he rode his ears a little bit at the end, but
yeah,
come on.
Also, he's really like usually coming with 1.4 meter per second, and we can see that. And
he's strong. That technique is really beautiful.
Very, very fast indeed. Yeah, he got a national record in the bifins as well with 92 meters at the time. So that was earlier at this championship.
This looks really nice. He looks strong at this point. He's at 50 meters, so now he's coming
You can
up.
see that's now he's jumping on. Like, you will see the safeties now trying to catch him.
Yeah, he's gonna get. He's fast.
Camilla in the chat says something in Finnish, but go Tommy is the gist of it, I believe.
Working a little bit harder at the moment.
And today condition is really nice.
Yeah.
The thermocline almost on 28, but not that sharp.
Okay.
It's really nice. No, he just
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Tommy. Oh, yes. Good, strong surface protocol.
Bravo. Nice.
Tommy, I see your 2 tags.
The judge says she sees his 2 tags, or he just has 1.
Bravo!
Nice.
101 meters.
National record and
That's
past
the
the
number.
100 meters.
That's the
like
number of
beautiful.
Dalmatians.
101.
So 101 meters, Finnish national record. Really
That's
nice.
beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Omar.
I will be with Mohammed now.
Okay.
Yes.
Preparing for a new national
yes.
record for Qatar.
And
Qatar,
Herbert wants to meet
amazing.
him because we told him he's a pilot.
You can see a really nice, exactly the same descent speed for Peter and Tommy. A little bit faster for Kim, but then pretty parallel on the descent speed as well for Peter and Tommy on the dive eye, the depth graphs.
Okay, we're back. Finn finished.
Finn finished. I bet he hasn't heard that one before.
John, thank you very much. Shout out to the organisers for a great competition and particularly the judges for their hard work. Yeah, I'm biased particularly towards one of them.
Oh, yeah?
I
Who's
wonder
John?
who that is.
Who's John and which judge is he biased towards? Give us the goss. Let's
Well,
hear
I
the tea.
think that is
Spill the tea.
Captain John.
Captain John?
Captain John. I've heard that you've been tuning in the whole week as well. We converted you.
Yes. So John, Captain John isn't yet a free diver, but he will be after
I
this
think
week.
I think he's moving towards that.
Very
part.
good. Very good. And yes, absolutely, you're dead right, John. The judges do incredibly hard work. The focus it requires to give a judgment, an immediate judgment, when the athlete's surface is next to none. So if you see a judge, a freediving judge, thank a judge today. I'm also seeing them getting their picture taken with Captain Fanas and Savas. Just, yeah, the vibe is really different on the boat today. I mean, it's always been really, really good vibes, but today it's somehow particularly chilled. Really, really liking the atmosphere today. Next up, we have Sungkyu Park. He's had a mixed bag as well, unfortunately. No fins. He had a tiny little snooze, but by fins and free immersion, he got 80 meters. Oh, actually, maybe it wasn't such a small snooze, but anyway, by fins and free immersion, he got 80 meters, white card on both. His constant weight personal best is 100 meters, and he has announced 101. So is he adding a meter to his PB? Yes.
Yes, he
It
is.
makes it look easier than a walk in the park. Aha! Very good.
He's catching up to Jihoon.
He's catching up to Jihoon. Jihoon can start worrying that Sungkyu is going to take his national record. Oh.
So come on, Park, let's go.
Come on, make it a walk in the park. He's descending now.
From South Korea.
A nice straight away
Really
into
nice
the arrow
strong
position.
kick and coming in.
We have Jihoon watching
So
his fellow Korean athletes
Jihoon's gonna
dive
join
with
in.
us. Hi, Jihoon.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Jihoon from Korea.
And Jihoon, you can speak Korean because he's
Yeah, Korean.
And
Then
we
you
have
can
lots
speak
of
English to
Korean
me.
people in the YouTube chat as well.
Okay. Thank you.
That we can't read, unfortunately.
박성규 강사님 파이팅. 가즈아. 네.
He's so Sungkyu is now descending. He's gone into his free fall.
비 올까봐 조마조마. 네. 감사합니다. 네, 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. 네. 예, 성규. 프리폴.
67, 70 meters.
Straight.
예, very
Nice.
nice, very straight. 예, good, good position. 예.
Very
so
nice.
this is personal best, PB.
Personal best.
Yeah.
예, 101.
Yeah.
Yeah, personal best.
Oh, no! Oh, He was doing so well.
But
Still
coming
a
up,
seriously impressive dive.
the kick.
Yeah.
Good.
Good. Yeah.
80 up. 80 up.
A little bit of the knee up, but he's getting good movement with it.
Yeah.
70 up.
You can speak in Korean. Tell them what you're watching and what you think of his dive.
예.
Dive time, 2:15.
This is quite fun, guys, because I wanted Jihoon to come on commentary, and because he's shy about his English, he does actually understand us. He hasn't, so this is the first time, so I'm so proud that I get to commentate with him. But now all he wants to do is watch. He's starstruck by watching him and doing the dive. He's looking good. I mean, a big kick.
야, 무릎을 조금 더 펴주시면은 좋을 것 같은데요.
Yeah, let's put his arms down.
Yeah.
Still relaxed.
Yeah, relax. 좋습니다.
Dive time, 3 minutes.
Oh.
Okay.
Some
So a
arm
little
strokes.
bit,
He has
little bit.
Looks like he's very close to the line as well.
No, I think he was just
Come on.
in too near the line. Let's see. I don't know Park as well as I do Jihoon, so I can't tell you if this is normal for him. He just pulled up below the line.
Yeah.
There was.
So I think he was struggling a little bit.
He exhaled. Oh no.
2m 정도에서 줄을 조금 당겼는데, 네.
Yeah. I think that was a tough dive.
It was a tough dive.
Yeah.
Even with the early turn, for sure. He's smiling, but
This will be a red card for the pool.
Yeah.
red
card
for
and then for the pull below the water, which we saw.
2m.
Yeah.
수고하셨습니다.
Yeah. Congratulations, Park. Just not today for you. Jihoon, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When you come up and do the face,
Me.
are you an actor or is it real?
예. 제가 조금 힘든 티를 많이 내는 스타일이에요. 네.
So it's hard. But Pim is on here. Pim?
Pim?
Pim on watching.
Yeah.
So he knows because we both go, you're like this. So I was telling people, it's fine.
the safeties are always watching you very closely because you go, and the safety's going, oh, is he going to pass out?
Say it out loud to us.
Yeah. 그래도 고생하셨어요. 고생하셨습니다. 예. 수고하셨어요. 마지막까지 정말 수고하셨어요.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jihoon.
Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
예.
One starting.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Next up, we have Petar Klovar. He is currently first in the overall rankings. He doesn't need a white card, but he can't afford to turn very early if he wants to retain his overall first ranking. So there is now, at this point, it comes to the calculation of points.
1 minute.
So at the moment, he's standing at overall 315 points. So he needs to get at least 402 points to still stay ahead of Omar Al-Gailani of Oman, who currently has 401 points, as according to our calculations.
Yeah.
So if Petar gets a white card, which means he takes the tag and doesn't turn early, he would be up to 415 points. So he can afford to maybe not take the tag, but he needs to get very close to the candy cane or the bottom plate in order to retain his position in the lead.
We've got the present of the day
from alcoholic.
From British, Scottish.
It's 45 degrees alcohol.
Present. He brings
Colin
brings us a present every day.
Thank you.
Okay, so Petar's starting off. If any of you want to geek out with us, if you go to the AIDA World Championship page, and you can see the schedule. At the end, it says event immediate ranking. And you can just go in and put it down overall men's, and then you can follow the geekiness that we both do.
So Petar is using
Petar's
bifins.
I think we'll ask them the question of why he's doing bifins. Because he definitely has his monofin. He must have his monofin here. We'll see. Maybe he tells me he's broke his monofin. But it's a 100-meter dive.
Petar has had a really successful competition so far. He early turned in no fins, but still got gold with announced performance of 90 meters, turning at about 88. So I kind of have a feeling he might do something similar now. In bifins, he got 107 silver medal, silver card, and he early turned in free immersion a couple of meters above the bottom plate as well, gaining him silver for that discipline as well. So he has podium places so far all along, and he's obviously in the lead in the overall. So I'm really curious to see what the strategy is for this dive now.
Oh, he has the tag. So he's making sure that he's got everything. I mean, I'd have to look back on his training PB for bifins, but his competition PB is 105.
70 meters up, dive time, 2 minutes.
So we have his training PB, but I would suggest that that's with the monofin, and there's a lot of difference between bifins and monofin when it comes to this discipline around for this sort of depth. The workout on the legs, etc. But he looks very relaxed. For him,
as Joel says, Petar eats barbell plates for breakfast and sets world records for dessert. And he is coming up to the 30-meter mark, putting his hands in the arrow position. I'm not really seeing a lot of tiredness. He's kind of putting a little bit of glide, a small bit of glide into it, but then he's got back into his rhythm.
And you see, he looks up, and we talked about this. And Petar talked about it when he actually was interviewed. He does that. It's a habit. It helps him relax, he says. And he's not always aware of himself doing it.
And he's on the surface. Rofi's coaching him. Nose clip off. That's his usual.
Now, when you ask has he got a tag, actually, because Judge Wood normally is a habit, but also because Petar doesn't always take the tag. Oh, is it? The grimace is the lactic acid on his legs. And as Alexei has said, they've done 4 days of deep diving, day on, day off. But it is hard.
Wide card.
And now he knows he has pretty much won the overall with that dive.
Yeah. So at the moment, obviously pending reviews and protests, etc., our top 3 for overall and also for this discipline is Petar in the lead. For overall, Petar is in the lead. Omar is second. Alexei is third. And in terms of today, we obviously have Alexei in the lead. I'm just looking at Catherine's now because I didn't write down what they got in terms of results.
We got excited about something else. 1 minute.
We got excited about something else. might have got excited about our many guests. We had a string of great guests. In case you missed it, we have today's. Thank you so much to Divide team. We have today's ranking. So Alexei is first, behind him Alexander Vinogradov, and then Abdel and Omar are joint third. Yes.
So they did the same as they did on the previous day, where Abdel and Omar are sharing the podium of third place. Okay, so let's not commenting on the YouTube comments.
You can give him toothpicks as fins, and he will get 100. I think that's true.
Let's
we'll ask him. We'll ask him when he's back out. I think he's gone off for his deco now.
Yeah.
But when he's back up, we can ask him again.
We can see if he will come on or not. So we have Sidney next, who is from France. He has done an announcement of 100 meters as well. This is his competition best and his PB as well. He was here in Corsica last year. He was in Corsica, at the World Championships last year. He's been a seasoned athlete. Like many athletes in the off-season, he's far from the sea because he lives near Paris. So at that time, he's focusing on the gym training, swim training, CO2 and hypoxic tolerance. He sees himself competing for many, many years because he loves the preparation and the slow, steady progress in understanding both the sport and his own body. He was asthmatic as a child and really bad at sports. He couldn't run, couldn't play football like the other kids. But the sea is what saved him and revealed me to myself. There's a lot of people who are child as asthmatic, and then swimming and the sea and doing breath control actually is recommended. You see a lot of swimmers in the Olympics have asthma. So off Sidney goes.
Nice solid kicks down with his hands in the lower position, hands by his side. He does mention that 2 years ago when he was coming up from a deep dive, he saw the words "repair the sea" in front of him. I mean, he mentions that it might be a narcosis kind of hallucination, but it did inspire an artistic project. That little contraction of the body was this mouth fill, possibly charging or topping up his mouth fill. So he created an artistic project that he presented at the Dakar Biennale. And he said it was one of those strange moments where freediving, art, and the ocean all came together in an unexpected way. I love that. I need to look that up.
So nice relaxation on his free fall. As I said, for Sidney, he has a dive time of 3:05, so he's a little bit faster than Petar on this dive. And it's his descent, which is the 5 seconds slower. Sorry, he's not faster, he's slower, which is where he's taking 5 seconds more than Petar.
Nice relaxed free fall position there. Sort of knees well bent with his monofin in line with his back, and very quick, efficient.
Very
tag.
efficient turn.
What did you? Yeah.
Very efficient.
Even Catherine approves of the turn. Really nice, very fluid motion of grabbing the tag, putting it on the back of his neck weight, and starting his ascent.
And starting to really work hard at this point with his finning technique. You can see he's actually pushing forward and back with the monofin, so he's really using a significant efficiency.
And he's putting his arms up.
Yeah. So he's left until he got to 60 meters, just deeper than 60, before he puts his arms up. Now he's starting to really push forward with the monofin. You can see the whole body movement now, which we've talked about in the past about this is helping from the point of view of the lactic acid in the body. Just helps release some of that.
I love Rat Unit's comment. Okay, I really got to try that prone mode free fall position. That's the one I mentioned. The kind of sort of a shrimpy shape.
Is it like sitting on a chair?
Yeah, exactly. The bar stool.
Yeah.
The sort of.
Oh, he's pulling up.
Oh, and the safeties are grabbing him.
Yeah.
At
So
10
because he's
meters.
pulled up, the safeties will automatically grab him. He has blacked out, but if you pull, you're automatically DQ'd because the pull is not allowed. So then the safeties will help you to the surface.
But he knew that was going to happen. I think he felt it.
Yeah,
that's why he started
normally
pulling.
what athletes will do is that they will grab the line if they feel a little bit too tired or they feel maybe that they're close to that situation. And that's what Sidney did. He did it a little bit before he blacked out, so they were able to grab him and bring him up. So they're now just taking him to the barge. And so we haven't...
The evacuation boat, I think.
Yeah, sorry, the barge. The evacuation boat. So what happens is the evacuation boat is just behind the competition lines. He will be taken there. The safety divers do 3 rescue breaths if he's not conscious or not breathing, and then they'll move into the as they're doing that, they move into the evacuation boat. If he's assessed and everything's all good, then he will be moved back to the barge and he will be observed for 30 minutes or approximately, or until his oxygen levels have been able to be maintained. So you can see he's there, he's fine. That's his coach, I think. They're probably talking about what happened for him and what he felt, because it's a really good time to discuss that.
The sarcasm tripping.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
No, genuinely, if that sounded like sarcasm, it wasn't. No, it was more like the immediate afterwards. He can maybe tell you what happened, and then once he's recovered, then he can tell you again what's happened, and you can see if there's a differences in his comments. My sarcasm is not so. Okay, so we've got Fabio on next.
Fabio, he's brought some really cool entertainment and some very, very funny surface protocols. But I believe now his girlfriend is here. I don't think he's going to risk anything but a very solid white card. I think she's only recently started freediving, and she's coaching him. So I think this is a special time for Fabio. And hello to his parents, Inga and Vittorio. Sidney is here now. He's saying
Sidney
hello
was
to
trying
us.
to come on camera.
But they weren't showing us on the camera.
Yeah.
He's sitting beside us, and even before he's being sat down to get some oxygen, he was already waving at us and saying hello. So Sidney is doing okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him. He is sitting beside us, talking, smiling, and getting some of the good stuff. I'm very tempted to get some of that oxygen as well because I'm flagging. No, for internal antiseptic. The medic lady is just looking at the beverage I got from our Scottish friends, the 45-degree alcohol, Greek alcohol that we got, which we will undoubtedly start drinking.
So let's look at Fabio.
Okay, so Fabio is getting his doing his breathe up. He's looking pretty nice and relaxed on the surface for now. He's really busy teaching. I think he mentioned that maybe he's going to focus less on competing next year and focus more on teaching. He teaches in Germany and in Dahab. He has in Germany has a school called, was it Fabulous Freediving?
Fabulous Freediving.
Because
he's done his first competition in the lake.
Fabulous Freediving.
So I hope his athletes are tuning in.
he feels that there's a lot of knowledge and experience and guidance that he can support fellow athletes with. So he's already doing a good bit of coaching, and he'd like to focus on that a little bit more.
Yeah.
You can see really nice sunny conditions, and he's going for his dive now with a monofin, actually.
Fabio Tunno from Germany.
So he's got some people shouting, "Hey Fabio!" So okay, freediving. Let's go, Anuk. Let's go for a smooth dive, Fabio. So let's have a look at Fabio and his dive.
30 meters down, dive time, 30 seconds.
It's looking good. Nice and relaxed. He's a very chilled out person. We've been having a running thing about him and Nils, who he's sharing an apartment with. I've been playing Mario Kart every night, but Fabio's girlfriend arrived a couple of days ago, so Nils has been ditched for the Mario Kart.
For Nils, he has to play against the computer now instead of against Fabio. He's
looking like he's relaxed.
Looking pretty relaxed. I like how he has the rope against his, letting the rope glide against his shoulder, really nicely anchoring him in position against the rope, and he has a very nice parallel position by the rope.
70 meters down.
So his dive time is 2:50.
Come on, Fabio. So 90 down. He's coming up to the candy cane. He can feel it now. He knows the stopper's coming up. Really nice turn. Very quick, efficient, and fluid motion with the turn.
This is his competition best. He's done 97 in constant weight previously. I know he's been focusing a lot on the teaching this year. So this is a nice, to equal his competition best of previous years. We asked them, do they have coffee or tea or neither? And his response was coffee. Come on, Catherine, I'm not British.
Also, after the competition, he really enjoys his mom's Käsespätzle and as a dessert cheesecake. Käsespätzle is a little bit like, sort of like a floury gnocchi.
Yeah.
We have a very similar food in Hungary called nokedli. And so, Inge, I hope you're preparing the Käsespätzle for Fabio as we speak.
Nils is telling me that he still does play Mario Kart. Okay. Do three of you play Mario Kart now then?
That's very cute. He's
so he's got his hand up, and his girlfriend is coaching him.
Atman, really nice loud coaching. Well done, Polly. And that's so quiet for Fabio, no?
And very clean and not
fun.
Oh no, here,
boom.
no, yes.
Kaboom. He has the tag.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
The Fabio cheer at the end. She's becoming known for.
What a relief. What a beautiful dive to end the World Championships for yourself, Fabio. Fantastic.
No, I was talking. I might have been saying something about Fabio. So I realised I was looking at another athlete's profile when I was talking about him. I apologise, Fabio.
I do think, no, like based on the start list, this looks like a personal best for him. No, I don't know. So this competition was really good for Fabio. He's got white cards, even though I think one of them was a bit of a... we weren't sure if it was going to be a white card. There was a bit of a wobble there. In no fins, he got 60 meters, bifins 91 meters, and free immersion 90 meters. So really, really solid work from Fabio. You can see from Sidney, he was slowing down a good bit until finally the safeties had to grab him. You could see that on the dive graphs there. So well done, Fabio. Lovely dive. Great job.
No, yeah, sorry, Fabio. I will go back and rewind and redo your commentary. It's 109. So I apologize, but you have a training PB for this year of 96, so I sort of got it right. We have technical issues around. We can't see things because the sun is coming.
Because there's a very, very strong glare
of sun on us.
Let me see if we can maybe move the table a bit further forward. We're just moving ourselves into the shade because the sun is really starting to hit on us. Thank you. Grab my pen from you. There we go.
Okay, let's look at Brad.
And hopefully we can see our screens now. Brad Stevens from the USA. Also known as Papi to his friends.
Yes.
He is...
he has his competition. He's done 48 in CNF. He turned early on bifins and did a nice free immersion of 102. Yeah, so we can talk about a little bit about the card system. So we have 3 cards. White card means that the dive was completely clean and everything was good. We have red card, which means that they have been disqualified. And there are various reasons, and we'll talk about that maybe a little bit more after Brad's dive. And then yellow card is that they've done some minor things wrong, and they've got a yellow card, so they've got some penalties. Okay. So Brad's going off. This is his first competition ranking in AIDA.
He is from the USA but lives in Costa Rica, I believe. Do we have that right? Yes. And he's helped start the Costa Rican Freediving Federation last year. So he's actively growing the sport there. So maximum respect, Brad. I know how hard work it is from trying to do the same in Ireland. So Brad is kicking down very gently now at 37-ish meters. 40 meters down. Very nice, relaxed free fall position with his hands on his thighs.
So let go. So he's doing a nice streamlined position. Legs a little bit open. And he's just adjusting himself. I think he's actually pulling on his lanyard then. Can anyone else see that?
Yeah, I think he has his lanyard in his hand. Just sort of lanyard is on his wrist.
Yeah. So he's just adjusting himself towards the line again.
And he's touchdown. Trying to see if he has it. He has the tag in his hand and just on his way up. He's putting it into his pocket, his hood. Arms really nice and slowly into the very loose arrow position.
Lifetime 2 minutes. 70 up.
And he's coming up nice and evenly. He mentions that his recovery routine is, well, it's the standard stuff, eating well, staying hydrated and getting good sleep. And he'll cut out caffeine and alcohol as it really affects his sleep, he mentions, for his recovery. And he uses the compression boots and some acupuncture.
So very nice with the 2 fins. I know we had discussion. You've been having a discussion about dolphin kick within the constant weight where they're using bifins. And Pim has been explaining, like, these guys do compete in bifins as well. So for them to change to go into a dolphin kick when they've got 2 fins, they wouldn't want to use that habit so much. And that's why you're not seeing dolphin kicks so much when they're doing bifins in this discipline.
Even
they have a benefit,
being allowed in this
discipline. But even though it's allowed in this discipline, they don't want to change a bad habit and put that, and then they use that in bifins and get disqualified. So.
Brad is surfacing.
Looks very clean.
Hood comes off. There's the tag in the hood. And we're just waiting for the judgment for Brad Stevens. And it's a white card. Really, really nice dive. Really nice dive to finish the World Champs with. Well done, Papi.
Very good.
That
Question,
places him in
does
10th place, 10th place for today.
Question, does Alicia still compete? She does. She doesn't choose to compete at the World Championships and hasn't for... I'd have to check if she actually ever has chosen to compete in the World Championships. She still holds some world records and competes within smaller AIDA competitions. So she competes in the Philippines for sure. But yeah, not necessarily. It doesn't come to the World Championships. Okay, Dahabians, are we ready? So we have got Khaled, Mickey, doing his final dive of the World Championships. He has announced 100. He has announced 94.
94 indeed.
He has a PB and a national record of 102.
He was sitting with us a few days ago, wasn't he? We were chatting.
Yeah.
Hope the Dahab folks are ready.
Yeah, so some of the questions coming up. Did the divers place a watch under the hood? Yes. They put their computer quite often under the hood, so you can see that bump on their hood or near their ear, and that's because they have alarms set so that they can hear those alarms. So they put it as close to their ear as possible so they can make sure they hear the alarm.
We have Yala Miki from Hakim. We have Megan, hi Megan, saying let's go Khaled. Marco saying Ali Khaled. Carolina saying go Mickey. And Abalone also cheering from Cairo. Zara saying go Khaluda. So Khaled, you have a lot of people cheering you on from Egypt and elsewhere as well.
So Zara, and I'm guessing Clara, you're watching as well. So let's see if we can have a nice final dive. And we can have a nice relaxed dive for Khaled. Thank you, Pim. So 2014 and 17. Okay, so let's go, Khaled.
The Egyptian Aquaman, apparently, according to Hidden Gems Egypt. So let's go Egyptian Aquaman. And he's going off on his dive with the monofin.
Khaled Elgammal from Egypt.
Sculling motion with his hand. I haven't seen this from anyone else.
Just to get
is that a
himself
usual
used
thing
to
for him?
Yeah, for his dive.
All right.
Very small movements to begin with, and now he's doing like wider ones. He had what Alexei said, like the smaller ones are harder on your body, but more efficient, and then the wider ones and using the whole body helps for the relaxation. So he's starting to go into free fall. He's just going to use his monofin a little bit.
45 seconds.
So he's announced a dive time of 2 minutes 50 seconds. So his turn is about 1:30. So maybe he's going to be a tiny bit faster on the way up than on the way down.
Nice and relaxed. He's just doing one more kick. He's got his finger around the rope.
Yes. He's coming up to the candy cane and the stopper way going a little bit past.
Khaled, it was a beautiful
Boing.
turn. It was an absolute beautiful turn, Khaled. So
you
now
got an alcohol as well. Khaled is going really nice and steady speed on the way up.
Yeah, we've got to go. We got to go all the way back up and get a nice white card. He's looking strong so far, I think, from everybody.
Come on, Khaled. That's we've seen him before, so his arrow position, he's kind of holding his fingers as opposed to kind of laying his hands on top of each other's. Still a pretty good position.
Yeah, so looking strong. Still got a strong kick. The monofin is still moving nicely back and forwards, which is important. It gives you an efficient kick. So we got Megan, Anouk, Mariam, Belinda. So now you need to breathe, Khaled. Breathe.
I love it. I'm okay, Habibis. Love it.
Stay up, Khaled.
Stay up,
before you
Khaled.
get the card.
Don't.
I will literally beat you if you can.
Woo!
Yay!
Nice,
For Egypt,
well done.
white card.
Beautiful.
Now show the nice smile that you're happy. Belinda
Really
will
nice.
do
so that,
for you.
Yeah, so that's 11th place for Khaled today. Eingeschädelt in the bottom plate. We're seeing Gonzalo Cortes Tavara preparing for his dive. He has a flask in his hand. Maybe, is he a little bit cold maybe? Is there maybe hot water in there?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, possibly. It does look like a very thin suit.
Yeah.
Yes, yalla. Yay, Habibi. Very nice. I think we should make this a part of the service protocol. It has to say, you have to say, I'm okay, Habibis.
I'm okay, Habibi. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Did it. Yes.
We see this.
Catherine's happy. Okay, Gonzalo. Why am I saying Gonzalo's name wrong? I apologize.
He's had a fantastic time at the World Championships so far. He's got 3 Peruvian national records, 60 meters in no fins, 91 meters in bifins, and 90 meters in free immersion. So
he's on a roll.
He's on a roll, and he's going for a national record again.
Wow.
Woohoo!
Who did that earlier? There's somebody else who we were like amazed that had done 4 national records.
Ooh.
Wow.
Trying to
but this is pretty. Yeah, he's a little bit. He's got some warm water, I would say, in there. That's Francesca and Maya for the captain. Maya's there, so you get to see her, even though you're not actually getting to speak to her very often at the moment. I know. So Annie's saying, "Let's go, Gonzalo." Freedive Journey is saying something else, which I can't read Korean so well. And we still got lots of people talking about Khaled and congratulating him on what was a beautiful dive.
So Gonzalo actually was a scuba diver before he realized that when he's going to see the wildlife, he scares off the wildlife a lot less if he's free diving, so that animals are more comfortable in his presence, which is something that we do notice with free diving, also closed circuit diving, but then you need some incredibly expensive equipment for that. So free diving, good training and good lungs.
Came over to the dark side so July.
Yeah, me too. And he loves all of the depth disciplines. Some pool disciplines he doesn't like that much. Mentions that he hates statics.
Yeah, I was just going to say, when someone says that, you know what discipline that is. Yeah. And he loves chocolate brownie with vanilla ice cream as his recovery routine.
I was going to say that after he gets his white card, but you know.
Sorry, because I'm hungry, so it's making me hungry.
Yeah. Do you want a snack?
Yeah. Okay, so Gonzalo's going off.
From Peru, announced performance 93 meters. Time 3 minutes. 3
Definite movement from his hip, yeah.
Really fast speed on the way down. I'm just watching the counter beside him.
1 meter per second, I think. There's a definite movement, more back than forward, I think it was when I was looking at. Yeah, so he's going, the amplitude is going back towards him.
40 down.
So this is a 3-minute dive time. It's putting 1 meter on his PB. It's impressively, his current national record is 80 meters. So he's jumping his national record by 13 meters. He's been doing awesome this competition.
Just adjusting his position gently against the rope. I could see his monofin being ever so slightly sideways, so he's quickly adjusted that. Really nice awareness of where he is compared to the rope. And he's coming up to the candy cane, grabbing that tag. Come on, Gonzalo, get that 4th national record. Get it into you.
Oh, it's very nice. Like he's keeping his arms down by his side. Looked like he was actually crossing them at the front. Yeah, he is. And kicking nice and strongly on the way up.
Gonzalo, we have Annie and Megan both rooting for you in the YouTube chat. Arms above the head in a nice arrow position. Coming up from 70 meters.
70 up.
Dive time 2 minutes.
So you can see a little bit of knee movement now on his finning.
Oh, he wanted us to give a shout out to his friends from Ocean Sense Freediving. So, hello, folks from Ocean Sense Freediving. Give us a shout out if you're watching. Gonzalo is thinking of you, and he mentions that's his biggest challenge in competition.
Ah, okay.
Dive time 2:30.
40 up.
And he's coming up really nicely. There's a bit more of a knee action in there.
Yeah.
Maybe his legs are getting a bit tired. Come on, Gonzalo. Get that white card.
You can see from how he's bending his knees, and he's really trying to push these last few meters.
We have
He's
Anna,
taking his goggles and his nose clip off, which he does. And then he puts his hand.
Really good coaching.
Okay.
Breathe, breathe, breathe. He was the one who kind of went big breaths and then big grin, I think. Oh, nice. Come on. Oh, God, I really hope it's going to be a white card for him.
So that was, yes. Worked hard in that surface protocol.
He has the tag. Come on. Peru, vamos.
Yes.
White card, yes. Yes. 4th national record for Gonzalo Cortes Tamara from Peru. 4th dive at the World Championships. 4th Peruvian national record. 4th white card. 4th everything. And I hope you're going to get at least 4 chocolate brownies with 4 scoops of vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
Because you deserve it. You've done an incredibly solid performances throughout the World Championships, and you've gained 4 national records.
Yeah. Definitely
Seriously
4 scoops.
Impressive. 4 scoops
Definitely
at the
4
minimum.
scoops.
Do you know what? Get 8. Get double it for me. Double it and blame it on me, because you've earned it for sure. Really good job, Gonzalo. Well done. Next up, we have Mohamed Abdullah. He is the pilot we mentioned earlier. We spoke to Herbert about pilot freedivers, and we were trying to remember who it was, and folks in the YouTube chat helped us out. So thank you very much for that. It is Mohamed Abdullah from Qatar. Our friends from Oman are all watching him as well, the Omani team. You can come here and watch it with us.
Omar is coaching him.
Yes.
Team Oman is now going to be behind us so they can see it.
Yes, people are very happy for Gonzalo. And folks, that was a tough one indeed.
1:30.
It was tough, but he had a really good coach, and he
the coach kept him focused. Yes,
managed
he
his
did.
surface
He did
protocol.
indeed. And this again, obviously, we don't know how it could have gone, but it is possible that maybe without a coach, without somebody shouting the steps for him, you know, it might not have been as successful. So I really think a good coach can really help you. Obviously, he's put in the work in the dive. So Mohamed has had a bit of a mixed bag of a competition. He did get 85 meters national record for Qatar in free immersion. So well done, Mohamed. And he is going for a national record again in constant weight with 91 meters for Qatar.
He turned early in bifins at 80 meters.
Just a few meters off his announced 85 meters.
So let's see how he does with 91 meters if he can get past that.
Mohamed, you've obviously fixed your equalization since the bifins
because he had the
day.
free immersion.
Because you had the free immersion 85 meters.
He's in monofin as well.
You've got this. So Mohamed is off. Starting with some strong kicks and a wide body movement. I really like this sideways view. You can really see, I think, what people teach with the monofin in terms of, you know, the body, the movement doesn't come from your legs. The movement starts in your core, is it?
Yeah.
I believe you could really see his whole body was moving into the monofin kicks. And he's doing his mouth fill now, or topping it up with his hand on his mouth ever so slightly, and he's going into his free fall again, hooking his thumbs into the rubber bands around his thighs, and just doing a few gentle little kicks with the monofin to orientate himself against the rope.
So if you just tuned in, like a lot of the athletes have the elastic bands on their legs, and then use it just to hook the arms in, so the arms can just hang there naturally and comfortably. He's got his eyes open.
He's kind of blinking his eyes.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering, the athletes kind of probably just see the blur of the line.
Yeah.
They don't see much else. Come on, come on, you got this. Yes, he has the card.
At 91 meters, dive time 1:35, coming up.
Okay, so he's now put the arms properly into the streamlined position.
Up, dive time 1:45.
And he's working hard. Mohamed has a lot of fans on
He has
the
a lot
chip.
of fans. We have
because
5
we've suddenly
people
got a lot of people around us watching, which is fine.
Screen. He's kind of putting a small bit of glide, kick, and maybe
Really
a little bit of a
nice.
glide in at the 60-meter mark to save his thighs from the lactic a little bit. And he's gone into
really moving this whole body.
So he's meeting the
movement.
first safety at 50 meters with the scooter. Very nice, solid movement. You can really see his core working there.
Yeah.
And I feel like we can see the contractions through his suit a little bit as well, possibly. Come on, Mohammed. You got this.
It's quite funny, Mohammed, because behind me I've got people going, come on, Mohammed, come on, come on, come on. Who is saying that? Donuts.
Come on. 15 more meters.
Now I've got yellow, yellow, yellow behind me as well.
Yalla. 10 meters.
Come on.
I hope he's going to do I'm okay Habibis as well. Come
on.
on.
Come on now.
Exhale just underneath the surface. A few more kicks.
Okay.
Okay. Grab high, breathe, breathe, breathe. Bravo. Grab high.
Very focused, and he's smiling. You could see the hand of the coach in the foreground. Just hold up higher. Make sure to keep your airways out.
He's got the white tag.
The tag. Come on, he's got the white card.
I'm preparing to be screamed at behind us.
Come on.
Woo! Woo!
Yes! White card and the second national record for Qatar in the competition. We can see it. You can see us.
So you can see them all celebrating.
Yes. Well done, Mohammed. Fantastic. Really nice job. You did 3 dives, and out of that, there was 2 national records for Qatar. You've done really well. Great job.
And that clip of us with them all cheering was, I think, symbolizes the atmosphere of the World Championships, where people are coming together to celebrate each other and are getting fully committed to it. We had some people from the Croatian team, the Omani team.
We had Luchain from Saudi Arabia, so kind of folks from...
and they were really like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. They were well committed to making that.
We were fully committed, yeah. Oh, yeah, we have Gonzalo's dad under his YouTube account cheering for him. Yes, Arriba Peru, he did fantastic, and it's great to see. Yes, of course, you should be a proud dad. Next up, we have Minja Marinkovic from Germany. He has also had a bit of a mixed bag. I think he didn't do free immersion. He did a really nice 70-meter no-fins dive, and he unfortunately early turned on the bifins.
But he's going to do this dive.
He's going to do this dive for sure, yes. I can feel it in my bones. You can hear the judges instructing the rope operators to move the rope up or move it down. Well, actually, in this at this point, it's mostly moving it up. So Minja has announced 90 meters. We see a bigger training PB for him with a 2:50 dive time. So his speed on the dive graphs should pretty much be matching Mohammed's speed, because Mohammed did 91 meters with in 2:50, 2 minutes 50 seconds. So very similar, well, almost the same dive time for almost the same depth. And Minja mostly competes in Germany, Croatia, the Philippines, Switzerland, Austria. So around the area where he lives, and he's been competing since 2019.
Yeah.
Last year, I think he didn't compete in this discipline in constant weight.
He's got a very shallow dive relative to his free immersion and constant weight bifins. So he concentrated on those a lot more than the other disciplines.
He's using bifins as well.
Minja Marinkovic from Germany. Announced performance 90 meters. Dive time 2 minutes 50 seconds.
Really nice straight arrow position for his. This is the kind of illustration you see on freediving logos. you know, a very nice sideways view for Minja's descent. And now he's going into his free fall at 30-ish meters, 35 maybe.
Yeah. So he tried to do this dive in bifins and turned early. So I think the reason he's doing it in bifins today is to get this dive nailed down.
And he's going to get it nailed down.
Yes, come on.
He's going to. I know it.
So yeah, you can actually see the just on the screen the counterbalance line. So let's see. He is he's competed in the past in Sharm, so we've still again. Okay, so he's early turned. Don't worry, Minja, it's all good.
We respect an early turn.
Yeah.
There's no judgment or no, you know, we definitely don't think less of you because you early turned. As we've said many times before, it's a mature decision.
40 on 45 dive time. Diver okay. Diver inside.
So yeah, he got that nice 100 meters in his free immersion in this World Championships.
Oh, he did. I didn't.
And
I'm sorry.
Which is his favorite discipline, I know.
And he's up.
Followed by bifins.
Nose clip comes off. I know we previously had questions about the dive computer in the hood. You can very clearly, because he's wearing such a thin suit, you can very clearly see the outline of the dive computer on top of his head. It's on top of his head so he can hear the alarms.
Unfortunately, no.
So we have the last diver of the competition before the break is coming up. But after that, we're actually going to have a memorial dive for Christian Castillo from Colombia, who unfortunately left us earlier on this year. But next, we're going to have Colin's dive. He's bribed us with alcohol today. So far, we've had biscuits.
Yeah, we've had biscuits. We have biscuits twice. And yeah, well, we can't exactly crack open the alcohol just yet.
But I think it does work. He's looking stunning. We saw him today.
Oh, he's looking amazing.
Yeah,
he's so beautiful.
If his wife wasn't with him,
oh yeah,
the women would be flocking
to shoo
around.
us off. Yeah,
yeah, absolutely. Everybody was around him, so he does look beautiful today.
We're gonna practice some of the strength though, because Louisa, his wife, is lovely, and she's a freediver herself. They got married earlier this year, and he actually proposed to her underwater by, oh, look, I found a scallop that suddenly has "Marry Me" written on it. Amazing. It's so romantic. I love it. So cute.
So he's announcing a 8 meter constant weight. He's wearing bifins as well.
He's been using, I saw him kind of put a range of numbers into a random number generator to try and decide what to announce. But I do think it's going to be a personal best. He's got this, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a personal best for him. And I think he's got personal bests previously in this competition as well. So it's gone really well for him. He didn't compete in no fins, but he did do 85 meters bifins, 85 meters free immersion, and he's gonna do a white card 88 meter dive now. He's gonna. I am looking into my crystal ball. I can feel it in my bones. I will predict it. I will manifest it. Witchy witch, yes. Indeed, we are bewitching only for good vibes and only for positive dives, obviously.
So
really,
he's got the nice BFA swim cap on, British Freediving Association.
and he is actually a part of Scottish freediving, so he's based in Scotland. You know, my Irish citizenship compels me to say we like the Scottish. Sorry, English people.
Yeah, it's okay.
I apologize.
He did an 83 meters bifins in the pre-competition as well, and then he did 85 in. So there you go. You got a shot of
decompression.
That's the
somebody in
two
deco,
people on the doing the deco. So they go down to 5 meters.
It looks like they're just having a little fun. Like one of them is upside down, the other one is coming up, maybe slowly. There's a safety diver.
Yeah, so safety diver there. They have a pulley system, so they take the regulator up, down, breathe for 5 minutes at 5 meters, and then take the regulator back up. It continues to breathe on the onto the surface.
So we have Rat Unit cheering on for Colin. We have Emma saying we are watching and sending love from Melbourne. Michael, Emma, and Archie. So, Colin, you have so many people rooting for you. You also have your wife Louisa here rooting for you as well. And obviously we're rooting for you because we are very bribable, and you've also bribed us. I mean, look,
we would root for you anyway. Honestly, promise.
But you know, we've said
bribes
some
were lovely, though.
Sweet nothings thanks to the bribes. So go, Colin.
Let's go.
Do it for Scotland. Some good packing going on there. And yes, you're right, Rat Unit. All of Colin's dives have been very, very clean so far. He clearly has more in the tank.
Yeah.
I can understand that his first World Championships, he didn't want to go completely crazy. But there's definitely more where that came from. So go, Colin. He's descending now, coming up to 20 meters.
This is only his third depth competition as well.
Depth competition.
He's been a pool guy. He came to Wakayama, obviously, for the Pool World Championships, but this is an amazing progression for somebody who only started to compete in depth from my rankings in October 2024. Very nice
solid progress to 50 and then going into free fall.
As we said on some of his other dives, he has been working on the surface protocol a lot. I think the relaxation looks really good, and he doesn't seem to look. He's a really chilled out guy.
Yeah. Lots of air in those cheeks still.
Yeah, and there's a few kick movements, but it's just.
Come on, 85, 86, coming up to the candy cane. He knows where the stopper is, so you can see his hand on the candy cane already.
Very nice turn.
Very nice turn, coming up really nicely. Putting his arms in the arrow position. We saw him on Instagram practicing his surface protocol in a swimming pool where he's staying in Limassol.
Okay, and we will remember that Alexei is giving you a shout out. Colin as well. Nice.
You can kind of, okay, maybe there's not so much relaxation on his face. There's a little bit of effort, but obviously because he's incredibly strong, this will be easy for him. Arms going down, come on. 20-something more meters.
You can see the little struggle on his face, but we can do this.
No, he's so strong. He's not struggling at all. Come on, Colin. You got this.
Continue to kick all the way up.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
You can
float
surf.
up nicely.
You can float up if you want now.
Float up if you want. Okay, he's exhaling.
Breathe, Colin. Breathe. One more. No slip.
Now he's got a nice, strong coach who's going to make sure.
Say it. I'm okay. Keep it up.
Little bit of blue lips, but good solid surface protocol. He's showing the tag.
I'm not sure what he's saying to his coach.
Whee! Going a little around and around. Come on. You don't have to climb that rope.
Don't have to climb. You're fine. Just keep holding
I know
it.
Louisa likes pole dancing. but you don't have to do that here, unless you want to, of course.
White card, very nice.
Well done, 88 meters for Scotland. Great job, Colin. You can see the rankings, so that puts Colin in 14th place today, just behind Mohammed with 91 meters in white card. Really, really nice, solid dive. Yeah, definitely felt like it was getting a little bit difficult for him towards the end, but he managed nevertheless. So super happy for you, Colin. You finished on the World Championships. Really, really solid dives all along.
Beautiful.
And you've done really well. Well done. You can see the graphs on the screen. You can see Mohammed's dive going a little bit slower. Colin had a I felt like he was slowing down, but you can barely see it on the graph, maybe above 30 meters, a teeny tiny bit, but barely visible. Oh, he needed to show the Scottish Freedivers logo on his swimming cap, okay, or on his back maybe, I don't know. Very good.
Okay, we'll see. We can turn around now.
Great job. So we are we're about to do a short memorial for Cristian Castaño of Colombia. On the start list, this is down as 101 meters in 2 minutes 48 seconds. That was his last dive before he passed away. He did 101 meters in 2 minutes 48 seconds. So that's what we have on the start list. So there's going to be a brief memorial dive for him, which you can see now. The safeties are gathering for that by the line, distributing flower petals. So will we say goodbye on the stream, and we will come back at 12:05.
So a little bit about Christian.
Oh God, sorry, talk about Christian first.
So unfortunately, Christian passed away this August.
He was one of the main drivers behind developing freediving in Colombia. His experience helped grow the organization was called Freedive Colombia. He unfortunately passed on the 22nd of August, and he started in 21. And in May, there was actually next May, there's going to be the Colombian Cup.
Yeah, so they've had the Colombian Cups. He created the Colombian Cup in the competition when he went back to Colombia as part of his dive center, Freedive Colombia, which his sisters are going to continue in his legacy. And he started the Colombian Cup in 21. He started being an athlete and an instructor at the same time in 2016.
Lorena is saying in the YouTube chat, thank you, my friend, for being a great guide and teacher, for doing so much for freediving in Colombia. We will always remember you and continue your legacy.
And now the athletes are going to have a 1 minute silence. Yeah, Tommy. So Christian, dive deep, dive well. White card. Okay, and so thank you for that, for their patience, and for us to be able to celebrate his memory.
We're going to finish up. The next dive is going to be at 12:05. We will see you then.
So far, so the constant weight men's rankings are gold is Alexei. Silver is Alexander Vinograf, and joint third place is Abdel and Omar. So that's what we got. We've still got a lot of athletes to come for the second half of this competition, and we will see you in 30 minutes. Thank you very much.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Day 6 of the 35th AIDA World Championships brought the men's free immersion, and with it, some of the deepest announcements yet. 14 national record attempts lit up the start list, but earning a white card proved far from easy. Aleksandr Molchanov started his 130-meter dive with strong pulls and a fast freefall. No tag this time, a tactical choice. Over 5 minutes underwater. Unbelievable. Gold medal, even with a yellow card. Next, Petar Klovar announced 128 meters, but made a smart early turn at 126. That depth was enough to secure him silver and add valuable points for the overall ranking. For bronze, 2 athletes announced 110 meters. First up, Omar Al-Gailani. And what a strong dive it was! He grabbed the tag and surfaced to a white card. Abdelatif Alouach followed with the same depth, controlled and unhurried. White card. The podium is shared.
Dive time, 2 minutes.
Judges gave us the full palette of cards, but their role goes far beyond raising colors. A team of judges and assistant judges works in the best interest of the athletes, standing between competitors and organizers to ensure safety and fair play. Their aim is always to award a white card, a successful performance. Other colors appear only when the rules are broken. During every attempt, their focus is absolute. Timing the dive, monitoring on dive eye, and updating the safety crew on the diver's state. A truly epic day, with 7 new national records delivered. The race for the overall podium is heating up. Watch it all live on YouTube.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
We take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu.
Day 6 of the 35th AIDA World Championships brought the men's free immersion, and with it, some of the deepest announcements yet. 14 national record attempts lit up the start list, but earning a white card proved far from easy. Alexei Molchanov started his 130-meter dive with strong pulls and a fast freefall. No tag this time, a tactical choice. Over 5 minutes underwater. Unbelievable. Gold medal, even with a yellow card. Next, Petar Klovar announced 128 meters, but made a smart early turn at 126. That depth was enough to secure him silver and add valuable points for the overall ranking. For bronze, 2 athletes announced 110 meters. First up, Omar Al-Gailani. And what a strong dive it was! He grabbed the tag and surfaced to a white card. Abdelatif Alouach followed with the same depth, controlled and unhurried. White card, the podium is shared.
Dive time, 2 minutes.
Judges gave us the full palette of cards, but their role goes far beyond raising colors. A team of judges and assistant judges works in the best interest of the athletes, standing between competitors and organizers to ensure safety and fair play. Their aim is always to award a white card, a successful performance. Other colors appear only when the rules are broken. During every attempt, their focus is absolute, timing the dive, monitoring on dive eye, and updating the safety crew on the diver's state. A truly epic day, with 7 new national records delivered. The race for the overall podium is heating up. Watch it all live on YouTube.
Welcome back to men's day of constant weight for the World Championships. This is the last day for the men's World Championships here in Limassol. We have gone straight to the first athlete of the afternoon, which is Brad James from New Zealand. We have a few stats on Brad's competition so far. He has done a nice CNF white card at 48 meters. Bifins, he had an early turn.
Just a few meters off the bottom plate, actually, literally a couple of meters.
And an early turn on his free immersion. So we're gonna see what he can do and whether we can get a nice white card to end his competition as well.
Karen is cheering Brad on from New Zealand. So great to see the Kiwis in the chat. Brad has mostly been competing in Panglao and training there as well.
Yeah. He was in Corsica as well last year at the World Championships.
And he holds the New Zealand national record for bifins. He's ranked number 7 in constant weight, but 87... Yeah, that's not going to be a national record attempt for him, but I'm really hoping for a white card nevertheless.
Let's see what his rankings would take him. He would be 6th ranked in the country. Obviously he's from New Zealand, so he's got David Mullins and Johnny in there. Kind of we're competing against. Well, this should be a nice dive. This is his PB, training PB. His competition PB is 67.
He's going with the monofin, as we mentioned in the first half of the day. So athletes have a choice of using the monofin or the bifins for the constant weight dive. In this discipline, even if you're using the bifins, the monofin kick is allowed. But as we mentioned, it might not be a good idea for athletes to get into the habit of doing the monofin kick with their bifins dive in case they accidentally slip into that during the bifins discipline, where it is not allowed, only during the turns. So he's having really, really nice even kicks down on the 40-meter mark. You can see he's kind of reaching the thermocline, so that white square on the right-hand side of the screen, you can see the white and gray squares. White is where the temperature changes the strongest, so that's just before the 40-meter mark, so 37-ish meters. And he's well past that at this point, coming down to 60 meters in a very nice free fall position.
So Catherine says, finish on a white card, son. He doesn't do constant weight so much. I mean, last time he did it was at the World Championships I was looking at. But prior to that, he hasn't done a constant weight dive
in competition
since 21 or 22. So he's turned early.
Early turn.
80 meters though. That's a nice,
really good job. Very respectable depth.
Yeah.
Hey, I wish I could do 80 meters, you know.
And he does, and it does put him. He will have a competition best better than what he currently has. So even with a yellow card, that'll still be within his rankings.
Very nice even kicks. again, there's no shame in turning early. There's no dive that's actually worth injuring yourself for. So
and he does train in Panglao, etc., and much warmer weather. So the challenges for people who are training over there, coming to the Mediterranean, it is a big difference. It's quite a big difference from Dahab as well, and Sharm. So moving to the Mediterranean, they have a little bit of a disadvantage over the athletes who do train in the Med on a year-round time. So he's doing like big stroke, big monofin kicks.
Big strong kicks.
Even it's not that far off his announcement. He looked very clean. Yeah.
Good strong surface protocol from Brad James. Unfortunate for the early turn, but again. He's shaking his head.
Yeah, he's
no
a bit
tag.
disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mom,
definitely.
you need to send him a hug.
Yep, for sure.
So there you go, some graphs of what's the last 3 dives.
I love how close together they are, how nice and parallel they are. You can see there's a very, very even speed for all of them, really. The descent speed up to 30 meters is exactly the same, and then there's a little bit of difference in the speeds for athletes. Yep,
Catherine,
equalization, that's usually what it is.
And it is a challenge. Like you're changing the temperature, water temperature as well. It does affect your equalization. So still a nice dive to 80 meters.
For sure. And you should still be proud of him. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dead right. Dead right. Next up, we have quite a quick packed schedule for this afternoon. Again, in the afternoons, we're kind of doing dives every 4 or 5 minutes. Actually, it's 5 minutes this afternoon, and then we're moving to every 4 minutes later on. So next up, we have Piotr Błaszczak, who is a Polish diver, usually bringing the entertainment. He had some really cool surface protocols in Corsica. Had a really cool surface protocol this year as well.
He's getting nice. So I like him, the surface protocols.
I saw from the camera angle up above, he's basically lying on top of on the surface of the water with his ankles crossed. He was doing some real chillaxing there.
So someone asked a question. No, we don't have scuba on safety. We haven't for a very long time now. We've got our safety divers who can, our freediving safety divers who are amazing and can absolutely deliver if we need athletes to come to the surface, etc. Whereas scuba could not do that for us. So.
Piotr has a really nice, very strong and tight arrow position in his arms. Some nice even kicks with the bifins. He's had a really good competition. He's had all white cards. You can see him topping up his mouthfill or taking his mouthfill with one hand on his mouth, the other one going under the rubber bands on his thighs. He's
going to put 5 meters on his competition PB as well.
And he's had 73 meters on the no fins, 85 meters on the free immersion, and 81 meters on the bifins.
Yeah.
So very strong competition for him. It put him, I think, up until the previous competition day, he was actually in the top 3 for overall. But then, of course, dives like Alexei's moved him out of the overall top 3. Just above the candy cane.
Okay.
Heartbroken, but again, better to not ride your ears, as we've mentioned.
Left ear was a little bit sticky, indicating to us. He very mature decision.
For sure.
To just turn, especially at that where you can see the candy cane. You can see the.
You can see the candy cane.
You can see the bottom plate there.
There could be a temptation of should I push that few more meters? Should I ride my ears a few more meters? And probably better not. You know, I'm sure we've all done it, but probably better to not push and force it.
So he would if he did that 85, was it done
85
82?
meters was the announcement.
85 would have put him at third overall
Third ranking
ranking.
in Poland, is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's difficult to...
he's moved
yeah.
up one place in the rankings.
He's doing some really interesting head movements. What's happening there? It's like Kraftwerk. We are the robots. That's what it reminded me of. He was kind of moving his
I think he's
head
playing
left to
around
right.
because he's like shrugged his shoulders at the camera then a little bit, I think.
All right. Bring in the entertainment, like we said.
Yeah. Flourish. Where's the flourish?
Show us the entertainment. Show us the entertainment. No?
No, I know he's disappointed, so maybe he's not prepared to do it first.
No tag.
No tag.
Shaking
today.
his head saying no tag. Still a really nice dive.
Yeah.
Having a little play around. And he got a yellow card. Sorry about that, Piotr. You had a really, really strong competition. Can't blame you for being a bit tired and the equalization not quite
For
doing
the
what the
last dive.
equalization should be doing. So there you can see the rankings now. So that puts Piotr at the 15th place today. With 5 penalty points, his dive was to 81 meters. So just 4 meters before the bottom plate. It's this happens. It's obviously there for him, but again we have air conditioning. We have some sort of a cold going around. We have athletes who are exhausted, and it is the 4th competition day for the men, so you absolutely can't blame them. Next up, we have Valère Normand
from
La
France,
France,
who is doing a announced performance of 84 meters. He's got a deeper training PB, and he's got a slightly deeper competition PB. He dives. He dived the Christian's Colombian Cup competition. He's dived in Deep Dominica depth competition. So he's training in warmer waters as well.
So he is taking a moment. Again, athletes have up to 30 seconds to start after the official top announcement. You can see he has the monofin turning around and heading down for his dive. Hands in the arrow position straight away.
He has we asked him for some funny stories, and he said an oceanic white-tip shark followed him on his way up from 60 meters to the surface. I would want to know if he went faster than normal or not.
Oh, as in being chased by a shark?
It doesn't say that. He just said it followed me up. From
Yeah,
60
of course.
meters
No,
to the
no, no. The
surface.
shark didn't chase you. The shark followed you. We get it. No, I love the white tip sharks, black tip sharks as well. Those,
So Lily's tuned in and says,
let's
"Go, Valet."
Allez, fais-toi plaisir. I hope you enjoy. I think that's my very
He
limited
mentions-
French.
He mentions pleasure in his mantra is pleasure in Spanish.
Spanish?
Yes.
It's plaisir in French as well, I think so. As far as I can remember. He's gone into his free fall now again. A really nice relaxed position, knees slightly bent. If we could see him from a sideways view, we would probably see that his monofin blade is in line with his back.
Yeah.
70 down.
Slightly sideways.
Yeah.
It's okay. Keep going. Keep the equalization going. Slightly more sideways. Oh, beep, 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 beep. No. Slight early turn. Already
turn.
on the candy cane, with hand on the candy cane. Early turn at, 83-ish meters.
I liked how he made sure his arm was quite stretched down there, so he's got a nice
the gauge.
Yeah.
You know, 1 more meter on that gauge. Look, again, an early turn is a good decision, a mature decision. And yes, Lily, big hug right back to you as well. And now he's really working those. Felt like he was a second ago. He was at 83, and now he's at 29.
He's got strong legs. Look at the movement, and you can see it from that side profile of the power in those legs and glutes. He's going off slightly. I don't know if that's just
he's getting ready to surface, and he's up.
So he looks happy. I think we're going to get a yellow card here.
He's showing he was 2 meters off.
Yeah.
Yellow card.
Yellow card. So just a quick one for Valère. His competition hasn't finished yet, as he protested his free immersion dive, and he has been offered a restart. So he's going to do his free immersion dive tomorrow.
What happened was, I think, not yesterday, but the day before. So the previous competition day, there was one point where the wind really picked up. So our boat, the Arlene, kind of started to move with the wind and started to kind of lean into the wind. And we paused the competition at that point to wait for the competition lines to become straight and to settle again. And that movement of such a big ship was quite slow. And it was Valère's dive just before we paused the competition. So he was, at the time he did free immersion, he early turned at 56 meters. And so he's going to try his free immersion dive again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So all the Valère fans, be sure to tune in again. Next up we have Donut, aka Donat Faraguna.
Donut came to me yesterday and went, Catherine, yes, I'm Donut.
Donut, yeah.
He said that's how he tells it to people, because it's easier for us to remember.
Okay, Mr.
So
Donut.
he had heard my commentary. Donut.
Yeah, I was asking him.
Starts.
Yeah.
He's announced an 82-meter dive. He's got a competition best of 86 and a deeper training depth, but he's been a busy man.
He's been a busy man?
He's just a busy man. He works for AIDA. He's one of the competition supervisors. He's got a very cute young child.
Aww. Donut Junior.
Yeah. And he's a coach, he's a judge, he's an organizer, ambassador. And he says that his challenge is what he wishes to do. His goal is to juggle all that and manage all that while competing in the best way.
Love that.
So let's see how he goes.
He did a bit of competitive spearfishing. I don't think we do that anymore in general. 15 years ago, and then he met Vito and Petar about 4 years ago and started training. Oh no, Donut, no! It's really cool, like through his thin suit you can really see the kind of the whole body movement.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what we mean when we say, you know, the monofin gig starts from the core. You can really see him working kind of his whole sort of lower body from the ribs down all the way to the end of the monofin.
Yeah. So we've got Joel online for the Croatians, Chrissy online.
Oh, he's an ambulance. Oh, yeah. Joel is asking if he's a medic, and he was a musician, but now he's an ambulance paramedic and a freediver, of course. So keep it up, Donut. Keep it above the surface. He mentions that he had a dive where he broke his nose clip in preparation for a 70-meter bifins dive. And each equalization, he saw a stream of bubbles. We saw that yesterday with Tamas. Yeah. Actually, specifically. And I think, was it Talia's nose clip that broke? Somebody's nose clip broke in the previous days on the dive. Yeah. So you can see Donut's dive, very, very even speed. You can see Valère's dive kind of slowing down towards the end and then speeding up on the ascent on the diving graphs, and Piotr's dive as well. Very, very even. Same speed on the way down as on the way up. Chrissy says Donut is the best coach. This puts him in 24th place today, with along with a few other yellow cards that folks received for early turns today in the previous dives of the day. Next up, we have Francesco Pirrone, announced an 80-meter dive. He's also had a mixed bag this competition. He did 58 meters on no fins, 77 meters on bifins, and unfortunately he early turned on free immersion. I'm sure he's gonna get a white card this time.
Yeah.
I know it. I know it.
I think his favorite discipline is actually constant weight. Oh, he doesn't really have one. He loves the CNF for the freedom it expresses, and he loves monofin because it makes us feel more closer to marine mammals like dolphins. He says his most memorable dive was his first time at 90 meters with a sled in November 2016. Andrea Saccardi had just opened his center, and I can still remember the sunset colors and the deep blue of the Red Sea, a mix of adrenaline and a painting-like scene shared with someone special. Yeah. I do remember those colors at the Andrea's center. It's beautiful on a sunrise and a sunset there, for sure. So let's see what you can do, Francesco. We've got Anna saying, via Francesco. He's got a dive time of 2:35 and a half time of 1:15.
Francesco Pirrone from Italy. Announced performance 80 meters. Dive time.
He actually hasn't. We haven't got a competition in the AIDA system for him since end of 2024. So nice, faster kicks at the beginning, and then he starts to slow down as he's got more buoyancy. And he'll continue to do these little kicks for a while until he goes into full free fall. Nice and relaxed now. You see the slight bend of the knee for the monofin and the free fall.
Top time 1:15.
And he knows where the candy cane was. Sort of, I don't know. You maybe need to come and tell us. Should I turn, or was it just a miscalculation on where the candy cane was? He puts his tag. He showed me today because on one of the other days we commented we couldn't work out where he put it. Puts it in between his legs, in his crotch. So you know where it is. Basically on the Velcro when you do your top up. there. He's got a piece of Velcro there, so you can see it. You can see it every now and again. So there you go. We have permission to look at his crotch to see if he's got his tag or not. So he's working well to come up.
Diver inside. Dive time 2:15.
He's just done a strong arm pull at the last 15 meters to give himself a little bit of a rest from his legs. And now he can float up.
Dive time 2:30.
It's looking strong on the surface. No slip
Yeah.
is coming off. Good protocol. Nice to see. Nice to see someone getting the tag. We have seen a few early turns.
Yeah.
Which, as I said, is of course okay, but it's always nice to see. Nice to see white cards.
I think he'll be happy with that dive.
White
Very
card.
nice.
Nice one. Well done. That puts him in the 15th place, just behind Colin Christian of Scotland. And you can see the dive graphs. There was maybe a moment of where he put his tag away.
Yeah.
Just sort of tiny moment of stopping the ascent. You can see it on the dive graph. Next up, we have Anatolii Zaitsev, international athlete.
So Francesco apparently been a little bit sick in the last
Oh.
few days.
Nah, haven't we
So
all?
that was a nice dive for him anyway, but that's I heard that made him feel happiest from his little sickness.
Nice way to finish the World Championships, because like for most of the men, this is him finished.
Yeah.
With this competition.
So now we got Anatolii Zaitsev.
He hasn't competed in no fins and bifins at this competition, but he has
Okay.
done free immersion. Unfortunately, at the time, he did an early turn. And I was looking at his AIDA profile, and I noticed that he'd only competed in 2021.
Yeah.
He competed in a pool competition in St. Petersburg and a depth competition in the Lake Cherokee.
Okay.
But he hasn't really competed since, at least not in AIDA.
Okay, so he's been he's
kind of returning to competition, I guess.
Yeah,
or AIDA
he's been a
competitions anyway.
safety team member. Been to some competitions, but not. He's not really a pool free diver. He's in love with depth, and he met Natalia in 2012. So he's a long time free diver. That's when he got obsessed with free diving in the community.
Anatolii Zaitsev, international. Concentrate to 75 meters. Dive time 2 minutes 35. 2:35.
So let's see how he goes on for this dive.
Just heading
75
down
meters.
with the bifins, down to 25-ish meters.
He has announced that this is 5 meters past his PB. We talked about this a little bit with Herbert this morning around some people do the personal best in competition, and Herbert says that he always did apart from one time, because this is the safest time for you to try, because you have all the safeties, all the medics around ready to protect you in case anything goes wrong. So let's see, this relaxes Anatolii on his dive. He's doing nice, he's at 60. He's still looking very relaxed. He's got to the candy cane. He's gone past what he early turned with on the free immersion. Oh, he just dropped the tag. He grabbed the tag and then just dropped it, but he managed to put it into the bottom plate. That's nice. And then just casually picked it up. Very nice. So nice turn. Got the tag on his, I think it's his neck. And he's making his way back up.
You can really see the focus on his face.
Yeah.
A really nice tight arrow position on the arms. Very streamlined. Heading back up to 40 meters now.
A very strong position. A little bit kicking from the back, but it might be the angle. Let's see. More power from the pushing the fin back than forward, I think. But he starts to meet his safeties. Got great arm flexibility or shoulder flexibility.
For sure, yeah. He's coming up to 10 meters now. Slowing his kicks and floating up nicely. Good surface protocol from Anatolii. Judges are asking for the tag. He has the tag. Oh, well, yeah, I have it just about.
White card, nice.
Nice one, well done. Really nice dive by Anatolii Zaitsev. You can see the dive profiles on the screen. You can see a nice even descent and ascent speed from Anatolii with the green line. Next up, we have Matt Brown from Hawaii, USA. He competed at last year's AIDA World Championships. In this discipline, he got DQ other, and I can't remember what it was. He's done a good few competitions in Mexico. So in the cenotes, you obviously don't have waves, you don't have current, and it's fresh water, so slightly different. But yeah, he's also had a very mixed bag in this competition. He got a nice white card for bifins in 70 meters though. And yeah, I won't mention his other disciplines in case I get accused of jinxing it again. Jody Brown says, yay, Matt, go get him, Tiger. I think Jody is his wife, watching from home. And we mentioned about him. So that's Matt Brown taking his mouth fill by the looks of it already at 7-ish meters. The way, I think we mentioned this in earlier days as well, the way Matt got into freediving was he wanted to improve his comfort while doing big waves, surfing, and the breath hold when the waves hold you under. But he enjoyed the combination of diving and surfing, but actually fell in love with freediving, and now does a lot more of that, so fantastic.
And travels around the world coming to World Championships.
For sure, yeah. We've gained one more for the team, the freediving team, of course.
Yeah.
Freedive Ohana are giving you a shout-out as well. Lily, of course, is here watching the dive.
That is his coach, I understand.
Yeah. Focus and pleasure, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he loves no fins. Sorry, he loves this discipline, constant weight, because of the joyful feeling of the monofin kicking. He says he even sings on the way up. His song of choice is Time Warp from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay.
I'm just kind of trying to make eye contact with our director to see if we can play it in our earphones and we can sing along to it. But
what is it?
Time Warp from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, I know the... I don't think I know that one. I know the Tremble with Anticipation. Yep, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Somebody sing it for us. Time Warp from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay, so he's on his way up.
Let's
Doing
go.
strong. Nice strong kicks. Keeping his arms down.
We have folks from Maui saying, go Matt. Come on, Matt. Nice and solid, strong kicks on the way up. You're at 40 meters. You're doing really well.
Now it's getting a little bit tiring. This is where he's got to really focus. If we use Lily's focus and pleasure. So this part is the focus part.
He did say, Matt did say that his biggest challenge in competition is staying focused in the present moment. Don't go 2 steps ahead. Remember what Lily taught you. Stay in the present moment. Okay, he has his nose clip off at 10 meters already.
Yeah.
And nice straight position to slowly float up.
Yeah, nice and float. No need to use any more energy because he can float up.
And he's up. Big breaths. 1, 2, 3. Good strong surface protocol. What do you think?
I couldn't see I couldn't hear him say I'm okay.
I don't think I saw his mouth.
Something.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear him.
I presume it was I'm okay. So
yeah, because he's showing the tag and
he's
smiling.
Happy. Yeah, but everything else was perfect. He'd taken his nose clip off. Do whatever.
White card for Matt
Whatever
Brown.
he wants.
Nice.
Before he does the okay sign. So
yes.
Very nice. Well done, Matt.
Really nice that you got the dive now, Matt. 75 meters.
Jody, who's his love.
Aww, looking good, sweetheart.
Looking good, sweetheart.
He was looking really good.
Yeah.
In fairness. Now I kind of wish I'd listened to that song so I could sing it.
Apparently we did sing it right.
No, you started it and then I just kind of repeated whatever.
Okay, next up we've got Martin Ruman. Martin has announced a 75-meter dive. That is shallower than his competition best, and this is actually at the advice of our doctors. Martin had some edema yesterday, some premium problems on the not yesterday, 2 days ago. He asked to speak to the medic on the barge, and they did assessments. He got some oxygen, etc., and he had a checkup again yesterday, and he was cleared to dive, but they wanted him to do 75 meters or less, which Martin is an extremely safe diver. He's also a coach and instructor.
He was also safety in the safety team for the Limassol World Championships in 2023.
And he had no problem with that.
Yeah.
So I would like to say thank you, Martin, for being sensible and pretty cool guy and amazing. Martin is my friend anyway. Now I feel like it's a bit too gushy for you, Martin. You'll get a bit upset by my gushiness.
See, he hasn't bribed us.
No,
we can't be going on gushing about athletes without them bribing us. Come on.
But it's Martin.
Oh, yeah, I know. The Slovakian machine.
So who's here with us from Slovakia?
He's the national record holder for free immersion. Did he get... Oh, no, sorry. So he broke 2 national records in this competition so far. 65 meters national record for no fins. 107 meters national record for free immersion. He rested on the bifins day because free immersion is his thing.
Yeah.
And and now he's on the monofin as well.
And he's got a slightly reduced. He's going to go to another competition next week, I think it is, and that's where he will try and do the constant weight dive. So
Martin, we have
nice training dive.
Laura Gerendova crossing her fingers for you, Martin. The what?
Okay. I'm just looking at the depths. He broke his free immersion dive in the pre-competition and then re-broke it again in the actual World Championship.
The tag. Come on.
Martin.
Taking a little bit of time trying to grab
I
for
know
a tag.
it's not your deepest dive, but remember our priorities. But yeah, this is...
Which is what, looking good on camera, yeah? I mean, he is looking amazing on camera, in fairness.
Yeah. He had an amazing first competition as well in Slovakia this year. He ran a really nice competition the system set up for what he did all the work to set everything up within his club. So that was he's been really busy. So this should be a nice, relaxing dive for him. I know he wants to. Let's have a look what the national record is. 106 for constant weight.
Held by, Martin Zayat.
Yeah.
Next time, Martin Ruman. Next time. And he's up on the surface.
Laura says a fingers crossed from Martin. It's a walk in the park for Martin.
For sure. Nelly, you saying go coach, yay. Definitely a walk in the park for him.
So they're going to do their first pool competition in December in Slovakia as well. Yeah, so this year is the first. So the first depth competition they held in the summer, and then they're going to do their first pool competition in December. So go Martin and...
Nice, I'm interested.
Are you interested?
Well, not in
details
December. I don't have any more time off, but, maybe next year, if they're still doing pool competitions in Slovakia, I might venture over.
Cheeky trip over?
Yeah, venture over. Take a little bus from Budapest and hit up the Slovakian freediving scene. See what their competition is like. I love going to places to compete when I get a chance. Next up, we have Laurence Paik from the USA. He, his bifins dive, he did have a blackout underwater, unfortunately. So again, the judges asked him to limit his depths for free immersion, which he did, 75 meters in a white card, and then today he's also announced 75 meters.
He's been limited again by the medics on that. And the 75 meters is 80 meters and below is where they would class a deco situation. So that's where the medics is requesting like 75 meters and less.
His personal best is 100 meters, constant weight. Obviously, unfortunately, because of the blackout, to protect his own health, he's not allowed to do that today, but still seriously impressive. So by all counts, this should be an easy dive for him, right?
Should be, yeah.
Dive time, 45 seconds.
So it's interesting on the stats for the last three people have all done 75 meters. We had Matt doing a total dive time of 2:30, Martin doing 2:35, and Laurence is the fastest at 2:20.
He's already down there.
Yeah.
1:10.
Which is bang on what he said.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, Matt, to be fair, was doing bifins. So, a speedy dive from Matt as well.
50 up. Diver, okay. 40 up. Dive time, 1:45.
It's a nice movement. In the moment, he's doing a little body movement, but mainly from his core. As we know, one of the things that Alexei told us this morning was when you're doing the full body movement, it just takes a little bit off the power from, it just takes a little pressure from off your legs. So he's still working mainly from his core. And now he is gliding up. So he was powering all the way up. That was nice.
I remember trying to learn the monofin technique and having to tell myself to shake my hips, like Shakira. That's going to be in our heads now.
Nice. He's got the tag. He's showing the tag. White
and he's
card for
smiling.
Lawrence.
Really
Very
nice white card. Well done, Laurence. Well done. He got, for no fins, he got the bronze. And then it went a little bit south on the bifins day, unfortunately for him. But really nice, solid 75-meter dive since then, Laurence. Well done. Next up is one of our many crowd favorites, Loizos Pafitis from Cyprus. He broke... So he broke the free immersion national record.
He broke the bifins national record, pending. That's the one where his Cypriot colleague then broke it after.
Broke it afterwards,
Let me double check that one.
Aleksandros, I think,
He's a dad-to-be, but baby has decided that he's going to be a free diver as well, so he's not appearing until the end of the World Championship.
So basically,
now he's got the chance
soon,
to break this national record.
Constant weight national record attempt at 74 meters. Baby, wait for maybe another hour or two while he can go get home.
Let him finish this.
Or get to the hospital. Let him finish this. Baby AIDA.
Yeah.
Shakira. He is, Loizos is quite new to freediving. And he's, one of his aims is to grow the freediving community on the island. You already have
an amazing place
great,
to freedive.
Yeah, such lovely blue waters. It'd be great to have a bigger freediving community on the island. He's doing some nice even kicks on the way down.
So he's already got his hands in his belt, or just below, like a cowboy.
Hands in the pockets, yeah. Cowboy, yeehaw! I think Megan did that as well on the Bifins Day, maybe.
40 meters down. Dive time 45 seconds.
Really nice position for the free fall.
He's got the on his belt. That's where he's going to put his tag in for the shore. Looks very relaxed. He's very chilled guy when we've been talking to him. Pick the tag, put it in.
The hood, I think.
The hood, yeah.
Maybe yeah.
And now working his way back up.
At least I saw him lift his arm. I couldn't quite see it. He had his back to us. So, could be wrong. He also started with spearfishing, and he's feels quite comfortable wearing bifins, which also explains why he he's doing the constant weight in his two fins. He is met by a safety.
Safeties now. All of his dives look very relaxed when he's dived up for the whole competition. Very chilled when he's diving.
His strangest or funniest story is when he was free falling and he bumped his head and body into a forest of jellyfish. And then he hung around at the plate for a little bit to admire the scene. That's really cool. I love a good forest of jellyfish.
So comes up. Taking his nose clip off.
Good strong protocol.
He's a little bit jobbery.
Stay up, stay up!
Stay focused.
Stay up, stay focused. A little wave
kind of
slapped in his face, but I feel like that was definitely a wave.
No, he wobbled.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But it's fine, please. No, but he did have a little bit of a LMC. He recovered nicely.
I didn't hear what card they gave him.
Yeah, national record.
Yes,
woo!
So that's his what? Second national record?
Yeah, national record of the competition.
Yes. Well done, Loizos. And now that you're finished with the competition, go get home to your partner.
You can go be a daddy.
Go be a dad. Name your firstborn after AIDA.
Okay, now we're on to Rasmus.
Rasmus Werling, aka Rade. He is also a dad. He has a 7-year-old son called Theo.
So he's looking really good. In his relaxation.
He's gone into his free fall at 40 meters. His recovery routine, having a snack and relaxing. I'm the same, currently having a snack and relaxing. So hope you can have that soon as well. And PB Ice Cream, as I mentioned, there's a place really close to the official hotel. He has his hand on the rope.
Come on.
Come on. Yeah, okay. He has the tag coming up.
Nice, putting it on his wrist.
Come on, Finland.
Continuing to thin. On the finish in the house. Yanis is there, go Rasmus.
Coming up to 15 meters. Coming up to 15 meters.
Get a long shot from Daivai. Taking a nice deep breath.
Goggles off, no slip off. And a smile. Yay! Yay! Victory.
Very nice.
And he's showing the tag which was attached to a Velcro on his wrist.
White card.
White card. Beautiful. What a lovely way to finish. He's had such a solid competition.
Yeah.
It was white cards all around. Really good, solid dives. Well done, Rade. Super happy for you.
You see where he's in the ranking for today.
23rd, just behind Bogdan Kuznetsov. Really good job. And you can see his graph on the dive eye measured dive profiles. Next up, we have Sebastian
Tjeerde.
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 It's an at the end, yes.
Tjeerde.
Yes.
Tjeerde. 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 Tjeerde.
Took me a while to learn this well in when I was learning Dutch. Apparently, it's a Frisian name, I believe.
Ah, okay.
So Sebastian is a World Championships regular. He was there. I think he was pretty much the only Dutch competitor last year in Corsica. This time he's joined by a few other athletes from the Netherlands. He mostly competed in the Netherlands in the pool competitions. They've in the Benelux states, so in
he had
Belgium.
cars with him last year, didn't he?
Did he have cars?
Yeah,
Did he have
cars
cars? Oh,
with
okay,
us.
sorry. Yeah, maybe we did have cars. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's a cool competition scene in Belgium and the Netherlands. There's competitions in Almere, Bad Hoeverdorp. One day I'm going to go over and compete there as well.
You have a long list of where you're going to compete.
Yes, and I have no days off.
I was going to say, you
for
need
it.
to leave your job, just focus on
just
freediving.
leave my job, focus on World Championships commentary and competing.
Okay, let's
around the
go
world.
back to
Right,
the
so
judge.
Sebastian is going
Sebastian's
down.
going down.
He's going into his free fall, really nice. I love the logo on his monofin.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's like an S because he's called Sebastian. Get it?
Free on skipper, don't. I have been taught by Sebastian
Yeah.
himself how to say it. This is how he tells me to say it. Oh, we're here with the music of bit says Les Plaisirs de Paris. In the background seems appropriate. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, stuff it into the hood real
Yeah.
quick. And he's heading up. Really nice.
Nice.
Okay, Daivai's having trouble keeping up with him because he's just so fast on the way up. Really nice. Go, Sebastian. That must be in your accent, I think, in your dialect. He's
so we're all saying go, Sebastian, go. Come on.
Really nice work from the core. True, Shakira. Shaking the hips, working the monofin. Very nice. He's joined by the safeties. Safeties are mirroring him doing a monofin kick. I
you
love
gotta
it.
do it to keep up
So
with them on
cute.
monofin
Yeah.
days.
He's very fast. New boing up on the surface. Orange nose clip. A nice smile. Oh yeah, there's another tag where that came from in his hood.
White card, very nice.
Very, very nice. Well done.
For the final time of the competition, let me double check. Sebastian Tjeerde. Well done.
Stein and Jacqueline van Bokhove saying, Fred Steenstra saying, go Sebastian. They're all cheering for you. Free and Skipper, that's Sanders' team, I believe. All cheering for you. Stein is saying Tjeerde. Very good. Next up we have Deyan Doychev, one of 2 Bulgarian athletes. Are we going to see Sophie, the emotional support flamingo?
Yes.
Can we ask the? Oh yeah, there's the flamingo.
There it is. Emotional support.
We're just going to see if we can maybe move to get the flamingo in the shot. Please, the flamingo in the shot.
The flamingo is in the shot for Esther.
Thank you, Dive team. We get to see the flamingo in the shot. I love it.
Look at Michael, he's all excited because he's made us happy.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, Dan, come on. We've got the flamingo, we've got to dive.
Dejan's had, he held all the depth national records.
Yeah.
He holds all the depth national records for Bulgaria. Had a pretty good comp, did 50 meters no fins, 68 meters on the bi fins. Unfortunately, early turn in free immersion, but that's not going to happen here, surely.
Yeah. So let's see.
Nice little
68
arm pull
meters.
down to get his arms into the more relaxed position now that he's in.
His current national record is 70, so he's announced as a little bit shallower, conservative for getting white cards. He actually announced the same, pretty much for the other dives as well. So he's made the decision to back off from his competition PB so he could get white cards, which has been working for him for this competition. Looking good on equalization there when we got that headshot.
Lifetime, 1 minute.
50 down.
Lifetime, 1:15.
Coming up to the candy cane. Come on, Dejan. Up. And he knows where he is exactly. Grabs the candy cane between the stopper and the bottom plate and grabs the tag and heads back up.
Lifetime, 1:30.
Nice even rhythm on the kicks. Heading up to 50 meters.
Lifetime, 1:45. Driver is okay.
So nice arms up, kicking strongly. He's going to see the safety in about 15 meters.
Lifetime, 2 minutes.
Dejan has competed in Bulgaria, Cyprus, Greece, Poland. He's done both pool and depth. So he travels well for his competitions, which shows the commitment that he has and dedication to freediving.
I love his recovery routine. He says he likes to eat avocado toast with 2 poached eggs, fresh orange juice, specialty coffee, and a nap in this exact order. The guy knows how to live.
I learned the coffee and then go for a nap technique.
Yes.
this competition.
He's
Very
up.
good. Loving it.
Okay. Nose clip off.
Very comfortable.
Very nice.
That was
Very,
more like
very
a walk in
comfortable.
the park
Yep.
for him. Do we have a tag? There we go.
Yes,
nice
a
red
white
card.
card. Well done. What a lovely way to finish the competition, Deyan, with a dive that looked easy peasy, lemon squeezy. with
Alex, you asked
Sophie
where
and
will
Toe.
next World Championship be? It's a secret. It's never released until after this World Championships. So can't tell you, even if I knew. Okay.
Next up, we have Toma Celar from Croatia.
He has announced 66 meters. This is putting 5 meters on his PB. He's got a 60-meter dive in training, in competition, sorry. So he's looking to really increase his dive. He trains and competes obviously through. He competed in Corsica last year. He didn't compete in the constant weight, but he did the other three disciplines.
Yeah. Great to see him in the constant weight as well.
Yeah.
Earlier for bifins, he announced 60 meters. Unfortunately, got a red card for pulling at the time. So I hope that 66 meters with the bifins in the constant weight category is going to work for him.
Let's see how he does. He's nice and chilled. He's put his hands in his elastic bands. All relaxed. Slightly off to the side with his body position, unless it's... If you could see
He's
us now, we're
adjusting a
both
little
got our
bit,
heads slightly onto the side to work out if it's the camera angle or his body position. Anyway, he's in a relaxed position. He's got his knees bent, fins pointing up. So,
Joel is saying his red card turned into yellow after an appeal for the bifins dive.
Ah, okay.
Can we see that on the...
He's turned.
On the secret profile, so he's turned. Did we see him grab a tag? I didn't see it. Maybe he was too fast, but I don't see it in his hands. I don't... Is it? Oh, there it is in his hands. Thank you for the close-up
Did you
dive,
see how
team.
reactive dive our
We're so
comments.
tuned into each other now with our
Anything you want
magnificent
dive eye to do for you, just
dive
ask
eye
us
team.
to ask them.
I would like a dragon. I would like a dragon, a puppy, an ice cream.
Yeah, so his constant weight bifins was a DQ pull, and it was turned into a DQ grab, which meant it was a yellow card.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Joel. We double-checked, and you are dead right. He's looking very chill, working his way up.
Joel, are you English?
He does move like lightning.
I think you're British, by the way you use words.
Oh, that might be an insult depending on whether he's actually British or
Yeah,
not.
no.
I think that's Sanders. Very strong coaching. Oh no! He made it. Ah, heartbroken. Sander had such
I think
strong
he doesn't.
coaching.
I don't think he even needed that one rescue breath. He came around.
He
got one though. He got a nice rescue breath.
Yeah.
From which safety diver?
Our safety divers are incredibly
Never mind.
solid.
Just didn't do his breathing when he came up.
Didn't do his breathing despite
No.
Sander screaming to
Yeah.
breathe at him. Ah, heartbroken. It looked such a great dive, and I was literally saying how relaxed he was on the way up. And yes, he was so fast, I could barely see him take the tag. He had the tag in his hand. He was just spinning up like it was nothing. And then just at the end. I'm so sorry, Toma. Next up, we have Sander van Bokhove. So, Sander, the architecture has stopped in your office again.
Yeah.
And
they stopped?
the
What days of the week is it? Oh, it's Wednesday. Do the architects not work on a Wednesday because you're not commented? Okay, Sander, let's go. You have announced a 65-meter dive. You've got a training PB of 61. What's your competition PB? 51. So this, if you're successful on this dive, he will put a really nice figure on his dive profile on AIDA.
Good. We saw for a moment his...
okay, now we're doing Go Sander.
Go Sander, yep.
Go Sander, I'm watching you with our daughter.
Oh, we lost him
so
with
Jacqueline,
the GoPro.
Jacqueline is watching
GoPro.
him.
Dive.
What's your daughter called?
Yeah, Jacqueline, what's your daughter called? We can hear 50 down, so he's coming. Oh, there we go. We found him again. These guys, their skill is on.
And he's turning early. Sander just before as well. No, that was
50-ish, 55-ish. Was it? I don't know. I couldn't see where he turned. Yeah, the diver is a little bit underneath him, I think. Yes. The composition. We want the sun, the streams of the sun in the water and the against his back.
Yeah, making his body look so beautiful within the water with the light.
Shush, he didn't bribe us.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, we can't say nice things about him.
Sasha, so Jacqueline and Sasha are watching you at home, Sander, and we're wishing you well.
So he has his workmates, his team, his family all watching. And again, we've said this before, I'll say it again, no shame in early turning. Good job, Sander. You made the decision that was right for you in the moment. Probably equalization. Yeah, lekker bezig. Veel plezier en geluk. Good job, Sander. Enjoy that and best of luck.
Yeah. Someone says, lekker, Sander.
His workmates gave him just one task, be sure to come up again, so he did. You guys would be in trouble without him, I bet.
Yeah. I think he's just been having a jolly while he's not there, to be honest. He's going to come back.
We get to take a long lunch break. Oh, yeah, we're all watching Sander. We're just taking a 4-hour lunch break to watch
all
the
this
whole
work
day
to do because you've just been watching him, using him as an excuse.
That's what I would do. Good job. Yeah, lekker bezig. He did come up again. Sorry for my very Flemish accent with the Dutch. I had Flemish teachers. So that puts Sander in the 30th record for Costa Rica.
For Costa Rica.
He has had, how many national records has he had? So this year he's done a bi-fin national record for 65 meters no fins. I'm going to check if he did free immersion as well.
Let's have a look what he's done on this competition. So this freediver in the World Championship, he's got a bi-fins national record.
Didn't do free immersion by the looks of it.
No, I didn't do free immersion.
That's what I have as well.
He got red in free immersion. No. And then we're going for a national record in this dive.
National record, 65 meters. Costa
Let's finish the World Championships on a high. We were national record, world record. Go for a world record as well. National record. Fair on Skippy, you're mean.
National record attempt.
Okay, let's have a look. We're willing hands to finish on a high with a national record.
Go,
65 meters.
Vamos, Costa Rica.
This is also his training PB as well, so he's going to put a few meters on his personal best. So he can have ice cream or cake, PB pancake.
Yes.
He likes it fresh fruit smoothie and a deep nap as well. So you're allowed those if you do this.
50 meters down.
Really nice straight free fall position coming down to 60 meters. Come on, Hans. And he's on the candy cane. Oh, yep. Grabbing just below the stopper. Really nice. Okay, good job with the alarms.
Oh, he's just got his lanyard around his
tangled
neck.
in his lanyard. Oh,
get it off. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Nice job. Good problem solving at 65 meters of depth.
So Chandra's saying, go Hans, go. He has put his arms up in the streamlined position, and he is going to work hard now coming up. It's going to be a little bit tricky coming up. He's got he's working hard with those fins. A little bit more on the knee. And he's got a very quick ascent. Oh, it looks like a very nice ascent. Paya is saying go Hans as well.
I feel like he's increased the sort of bicycle style a little bit. Come on, Hans, you can do this. Come on, 8 meters.
Relax, just use your legs. Come on.
And he's up. Respira, respira.
Respira.
Okay, turn around.
Take the nose clip off. Yes.
Okay, nice surface protocol. Vamos! You're dead right. Come on, let's wait to see what the judges say.
Where's his tag? Did he show the tag?
I don't think he showed the tag yet. His tag is on his neck weight, I think, on the other side.
Ah, yeah.
Woohoo! White card
National
for
card.
Hans
National
Hernandez Matamoros of Costa Rica. And Costa Rica national record.
Yes.
Yes. Good job. Brilliant. You can see his place in the ranking with 65 meters and a white card. Very nice. So 2 national records out of 4 dives.
Pretty damn
really good job. Really good job. I'm sure he's inspiring all the Costa Rican freedivers.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, we've had some, was it Brad? Who was from the USA but lives in Costa Rica
as well,
And I bet they're, growing the Costa Rican freediving community together. So well done to both. Next up is Kars van Kouwen.
So let's have a look at cars.
Go Kars are the Dutchies back in the room.
Yeah, we got the Dutch on. Kars did the World Championships last year in Corsica.
He did indeed.
Kars was camping in Corsica for the World Championships.
Seriously?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Yes, I was a little jealous.
Really? Why?
Yeah, I would have loved to just hang out in a tent in Corsica.
No.
By the beach.
It's so tiring that I would just want to fall into a bed to be. I love camping, don't get me wrong. He's going with the monofin now.
He's brought his monofin for this competition. So he got, this is 65 meters. It's below his training PB. He's got a constant weight on competition of 67 meters. So we've got Hester going to say go, go Kars. Oh, we got Lert Stigin saying go Kars. Lombon saying go Kars.
Simon
saying go low Kars. Fun fact, I'm from Kars, Turkey, from Pai.
But yeah.
Nice, he's going into free fall. He's got a very pronounced back position with his monofin.
Good
he's
back
actually
flexibility,
he's
I
bending
guess,
from more of his hips with his positioning. So you've seen people bend their knees so that they get that streamlined position. Kaz is actually bending from his back more, a little bit more. So he grabs the tag, nice and casually. Takes his time, comes back up. I think he put his tag on the neck weight. So looking strong on the way up. A lot of movement to the back with the monofin.
The monofin does look very elegant. You're right, Lombon. I really, really enjoy watching monofin divers. It's the true sort of dolphin and whale movement. You know, you really turn into that sea mammal that we all are, obviously. Because we all have the mammalian dive reflex.
The inner sea mammal of us all.
Yes, the internal sea mammal. So Kars is coming up to the surface and grabbing onto the line. Good job. Considered deep breaths. 3, 4.
Simon says smooth.
Knapwerk Kars. Hello, Linda. Laura says go Kars. Very smooth indeed. Oh, Yombom, I'm sorry. He has the tag, showing the tag to the judges. Let's see. Stick it in back onto his neck weight. The strip of orange-colored Velcro. Obviously, if you're Dutchy, you have to have something orange-colored on you, you know?
I think it's a requirement. As they leave the country, they're giving
indeed.
orange something.
Orange something, orange nose clip.
Okay,
Dutch
next
colours.
is George.
George Hun from
Australia.
Australia.
But I think remember he lives in Germany.
Oh, doesn't?
Yeah. This is George's first competition, depth competition. He's done a static a pool competition before. He's had a little bit of a mix bag for the World Championships because he got sick.
No, I mean, yeah, welcome to the club.
I think he was one of the first ones to get sick.
Maybe he was a super spreader for the Limassol flu.
You know, he stayed away from all of us. This was in the pre-competition.
The Limassol man flu.
In training, he stayed in his apartment, I think, for quite a few days. Then he ventured out. So let's see what he does now.
He did 61 meters on the bifin. Did not start on free immersion and didn't do no fins. So I really hope this is going to be a nice dive for him.
So just put in another 3 meters on that constant weight dive. He's actually got a much deeper depth.
As a personal best, but I guess
personal best of
after being sick, it's probably better to announce
100%.
something conservative for sure. So, good job, George. You got this. And he's coming up to the candy cane. Yes, grabbing the stopper.
Seth is saying, good, George.
Go,
Jack
George.
is saying,
send
it,
George.
George.
Yes. Really nice.
Yalla, George, yalla.
Nice relaxed neck position. His arms are coming up into the arrow position. He says his biggest challenging competition is managing the logistics. Tell me about it. We've been getting onto the boats in the big waves. He said one of his most memorable dives is when he dived in the Blue Hole in Dahab. I did 76 meters in bifins and saw the arch. And he said everything, equalization, relaxation, everything just worked very smoothly. I love it when it's a beautiful dive. Really nice, boing, right up on the surface.
Well done.
Very, very easy surface protocol.
Very, very easy.
That surfacing looked really nice. I enjoyed that so much. I hope the judges agree with me. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Tag.
He has the tag. Textbook stuff.
Carolina's also saying, you go, George.
And say if you're right, he did make it look easy. White card for George Hun.
Nice
so
end
nice.
to his World Championship.
Yes, so nice to finish it on a high with a lovely white card for you, George. I'm so sorry you got sick. I'm dealing with that myself.
But I think you've had a nice time. I know you've been coaching other people while you've been sick and joining in with the the divers, so that's really nice.
Well done, George. Really, really good work.
Okay, next we're on to Chris
Hanhimaki from Canada.
From Canada. He has done nice constant weight. He got a white card. CNF, he got a white card. But he's going to check on his free immersion in this competition.
Nancy Hanhimaki says, we are all with you in spirit, Chris. Go, Chris. People are rooting for you. People back home.
He got a nice white card in free immersion. So he's got
he got a white card in
free white cards in the World Championships.
Yes, smooth.
Are you going to write it down and make notes for
next year? Probably. I don't know. I don't think we'll have the same papers anyway. We'll need to print new ones. I don't know why I've been writing them down. Just habit.
I just noticed.
Go, Chris.
Okay.
We'll explain that after. Go send it, Chris. Nice duck dive with the bifins heading down onto his dive.
So he's done a few depth competitions in Costa Rica. Yeah.
Vamos.
Verde competition. And he's got a constant weight of 42 in his competition. He's putting 3 meters on his PB.
Yes.
So he's going to have a nice new PB on his competition.
He's gone into his free fall now, 40 meters down.
So yeah, he's moved to Costa Rica.
What do you think of the free fall position there, Katrin?
Yeah.
We're kind of seeing him from a little bit of a weird angle, and it looks like he has his arm around the rope as well.
Ah, there you go.
No, early turn. Oh, he was so close. He was about 5 meters, 6 meters off.
Mind.
Never mind. Again, I feel for the divers, but again, it's always a good decision.
Yeah.
Still a beautiful
He
dive.
said it's hard to pick his favorite dive, but he would because he likes constant weight bifins. He loves CNF. He likes both of them. And in the end, he says it's CNF. Because he likes the challenge of it.
Oh, we've mentioned, well, it's not such a secret if you put it into the athlete survey now, is it, Chris? You mentioned that he's working on a memoir about his life before and after freediving. And he's been writing since he was a kid. And freediving is what inspired him to put this book together. So I'll need to read Herbert's book. And then I'll need to read Chris's book when it's out.
Okay.
Hopefully in 2026, so keep your eyes peeled. Nice surface protocol. You can see we have a little bit of a wavy action. This is quite common for Cyprus. It is the weather pattern that around midday, it starts blowing up a little bit. Still all right. Hopefully we won't have to make a daring jump into the boat this afternoon.
It's not so bad.
He's looking happy with that. Again, always a good decision to turn early.
Yellow card, but that's fine.
It's all right. Better than leaving the island with a ruptured eardrum.
Yes,
you know?
Exactly. That would be painful.
That would be painful, inconvenient, and might stop you from doing depth diving for at least quite a while.
Yeah.
That's where Chris is in 35th position, again with a few yellow cards, a few early turns.
And probably a lot of fun.
Next up we have Jacek Bak, our diver in shorts. Bon? What? Sorry, did I say his name wrong? Yes? No? Okay. Anyway.
Jacek Bak. So the funny thing, we were both just talking to ourselves earlier. We have some papers that we fill in, that we make notes on for the next day's competition. So we write down the result of the competition. And Esther has merrily been writing in constant weight and the depth and the guard, which you don't need because we're
not get into the
we're not we're not commentating on another day for the men.
Like there's one man who
diligently.
still has competitions left, and that's Valère Normand, who is allowed to redo his free immersion dive. Everybody else, all the other men are finished. Oh, look at him! Bifins and monofin.
Who was asking?
See? Who was that in the YouTube chat? Get your
Some
eyes on the screen.
do it.
Go on. See?
He's doing it now.
Really nice monofin technique with the bifins.
Had to be Jack to do that.
There you go. Somebody was complaining that people aren't doing that.
It.
Well, you're eating your words now, I bet. Yeah. I'm joking.
The Poles are doing it.
Yay! Go Poland, Polska. I don't know how to say go. I only know how to say Cześć and the K word.
Okay. I'll hold you up. So he's going nicely. He's got into free fall. He's turning around the line a little bit.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you never come. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit crazy. Come on, Jacek.
Okay, come on. You're getting close.
I hope he's not going to get too offended that we started singing. Yes, Jacek. Come on, the card. Reach for the tag.
Put it in your pants.
Up his pants.
Up we go.
That's what he always does. So he has his shorts and he pushes it up his pants.
That's interesting. He's kicking. He's not doing dolphin kick now.
This is his strategy. Do prostu Polsko. Somebody's saying in the YouTube chat. Did I say that right? Thank you so much, Robert, for the language help. We also have the full Dive team here to help us with the Polish language.
They try if they remember to listen to us too, give us our pronunciations.
Yep.
So Jak's going to be doing really well.
Good even kicks on the way up from Jacek. He's coming up 30 meters. We heard somebody say inside, so they can see really good visibility. Yeah. Imagine that. We never get 30-meter visibility in Ireland. Once we had 60 meters and we were amazed.
We were in shock.
We were in shock, yeah.
We were a bit like, we don't want to go in the water. 16 meters, we don't want to go in the water.
Yeah,
what's that about?
I know. We lowered our buoy to 16 and we could see the bottom weight. It was amazing.
So it's coming up nice and slowly.
Slow
Safety's
kicks.
just coming a little bit further in.
A little bit closer in. He's slowing down.
Because he's slowing down
a good bit. Jacek, come on, get it together. The safeties are basically reaching out ready to grab him, and they... No. He's completely stopped. So I saw them...
So you can see that actually was in slow motion action as well, because the safeties came further in.
It was such a slow-mo rescue.
And then they were watching him because he was really slowing down his finning. And then they were literally like, yes, he's gone. Let's go and grab him. So they grabbed him. And now they're just moving him away from the line. Doing some rescue breaths, and then moving him over, as I've explained in the past.
Moving him to the evacuation
boat.
And he's going to be put on oxygen there. We're just looking to see how Jacek is doing. It was such a solid dive up until that moment. They paused the other lane.
Okay, so we're gonna have a slight suspension of the competition while we get Jacek helped.
Yep.
So they're bringing him onto the boat now.
They're bringing Jacek onto the evacuation
boat. So our
boat.
protocol, just so you know, is that if we put the patient onto the evacuation boat, we suspend the competition so that they're happy to. The medics have to let us know when it's okay. Once the athlete comes onto the barge, then the competition can be fine. So we'll just wait a while to see if we can confirm how he is.
We're probably going to pause the next start for a while. The medics are still working on Jacek. We will update you as soon as we know how he is. It wasn't that deep a blackout. Where was he? 15-ish meters?
So there you go. You can see that this is George and Euron, and they're just saying it's okay.
You can see
You can see him now.
And you can see
yeah,
Jacek
it's basically
is
saying I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. You get a nice view of the
evacuation
boat and our two medics working in action together there. So we're going to have a 10-minute break while they just reset everything.
As we mentioned, Jacek is already breathing. He's doing well,
it's
but our
fine.
medics
You saw a
will be
picture of it,
monitoring him.
But we just need to manage the change and the setup.
And the lines and the setup.
And basically let all the athletes know that there's a little delay and so they can prepare for it. So we're going to just have that 10-minute break as well, take the opportunity. We'll speak to you soon. Bye-bye.
We'll speak to you soon.
And we're back.
Welcome back. We are...
Jacek is fine. He's sat next to us with some oxygen. And now we've got Nils
Heininger from Germany. So we have a 10-minute delay.
And we're going to work on the sound so that you can hear us properly.
Yeah, so 10 minutes, a 10-minute delay compared to the original. A 10-minute delay compared to the original official top. I was just bamboozled because I had some Polish spoken in my ear. And I couldn't think of my own thoughts and couldn't put a sentence together.
So let's go.
Nils has
Nils.
the cool
dude. Nils is the cool dude who plays Mario Kart.
I don't know that song, Birgit Heininger. I'm very sorry. Music for Nils would be Human from the Killers. Rock on, Nils.
Okay, let me find it. Let's see if we can do it.
Are we going to play it in our microphones like we're true sitting on a bus in Dublin City? Playing music out of our phones? Possibly. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the countdown for Nils. He's had some very entertaining, unfortunately. His bifins dive was his airways dipped and his surface protocol didn't go well, but it was very funny. So props for being a funny surface protocol person. We prefer a wide card, but you know, whatever it takes to entertain the crowd.
So let's get a nice white card to end this amazing competition.
2 days ago, he did 69 meters, nice in free immersion. We have Birgit, we have Heiko, we have Anouk, we have Tombal, we have RM, all cheering for Nils. Already going into free fall.
Close your eyes, clear your heart. I cannot sing, guys, but I'm prepared to do this for people.
Oh yeah, this one. Or are we dancers? The time is
right, so my hands are cold. And I'm on my knees looking for the answer. Are we human? Or are we dancers? Nils, you owe us.
You owe us a bribe.
Can you slow down a bit? We got the
Come on, this song is a lot longer. Slow down.
And it's coming up. Amazing dive, Nils. Well done, Mario Kart works.
I didn't even see what happened at the bottom. I was too busy singing The Killers.
My regards to soul and romance. They always said the best.
Yep. Nice surface protocol. Everything I know.
Wave goodbye. Wish me well.
Oh, it's a little kitty cat.
Let me go.
We
human. We dancers.
Okay. We're going to be banned by YouTube.
Sorry.
For dodgy singing.
Sorry. Yellow card.
Yellow card.
Because he didn't get the
turn.
tag.
Oh, he didn't get the tag. Okay. It's way too early turn. Thank you, Anouk. I like it when people appreciate our efforts. Birgit, Nils, your mom is here for you, and we're all very proud of you, even if you didn't get a tag. And you can see the dive profiles.
You can look at Jacek's dive profile where he was
he was slowing down a good bit.
Slow.
And then at about 20-ish was when the safeties grabbed him and brought him up a lot faster. You can really see
the reason the safeties grabbed him.
And you can see us there. And Jacek is getting up from... We won't repeat that on the stream. These things happen.
Okay, so the next dive we've got Mantas Zemleckas. He's doing a 60-meter dive.
Well done, Nils. And yes, next up, Mantas. He did do an early turn in bifins and it got 51 meters free immersion. Didn't compete in no fins. I think one of the days he was one of the first divers.
Yes.
And then the question is, are we human?
He has, he is his first depth competition for AIDA.
His only competition was the Kaunas World Championships last year.
He's a World Championship man.
Yeah, well, it was his local waters in Kaunas, obviously, in Lithuania. Really nice monofin kicks on the way down from Mantas.
Mantas, look, honestly, I thought my singing was amazing.
I thought her singing was amazing.
I've normally had the karaoke taken off mix before, so...
in fairness, I feel like they can hear our voices underwater. Yeah. Like I told one of the athletes to wave, and he did, so...
Okay, let's have a look at him.
Mantas.
He's going nice and slowly now, gradually into free fall at 38 meters, 40 meters, nice. Still doing a few kicks. Wants to be because he wants to early turn.
No, early turn.
Okay.
Very nice, elegant move into the
There's
arrow
a few
position.
kicks as if I'm not sure if that was equalization on that dive or not. He's now looking at the dive eye. And it's in 9 movements up. He's got a PB of 60 meters. This is what's going to be his PB. But at this point of his early turn,
the safeties are really kicking to keep up with him. And his goggles are coming off as well. He's looking very clear. Like, obviously, he was planning on going a lot deeper. But unfortunately had to early turn. Moment of appreciation for the incredibly hard physical work that our safeties are doing.
Yeah.
You could see them trying to keep up with him. And especially on the monofin day, the safeties are wearing bifins. Monofin is, especially when done with the right technique, it can be so much more powerful. And sometimes the athletes are really just kicking and kicking. And the safeties are in the water all day, unlike us. So well done to our safeties. You can see Mantas's dive profile there for a moment.
Yeah,
thank you. It was quite brief, but yes, he turned just before the 50-meter mark, where he was, when he announced 60 meters.
48.
So we got next up is Roman
Kumblitsky, the cat whisperer.
The cat whisperer.
Yes, so I was walking to my room in the hotel when I heard from the street some strong meowing, and it turns out that there was a kitten in Sasha's car.
So Sasha is the president of AIDA International.
And she lives here in Cyprus, so this is her home turf. And her car was parked in front of the hotel, and there was a kitten inside of it.
And Roman was trying to get the kitten out.
Roman was playing videos from YouTube with the mother cat calling her kittens. So him and me were sort of trying to watch out for the kitten. And in the end, the decision was made that Sasha would drive home with the kitten in the car.
She has an electric car.
She has an electric car. And the kitten, and we've heard since that the kitten got home safely to Sasha's house and got out of the car as well. We're still looking for her mother, but we're pretty sure that somebody is going to check on the cat because there's a lot of people feeding the cats in the neighborhood.
So Victoria says, "Love you, Dad. Let's go."
Oh, yay. Oh, my God, look at that. His daughter, hello.
So he didn't compete in no fins and bifins. He did an early turn on his free immersion. So maybe he's been sick as well, that we're not sure.
He did compete in Cyprus a few times, so he should probably be used to the waters here. He says it is his first big competition like this, and he's feeling a little bit of the pressure, but the main thing for him is to just enjoy the vibes. As we mentioned, incredible chill vibes on the boat earlier, and to enjoy the festive atmosphere.
Yeah, and it is a very festive atmosphere. People are talking, like comparing notes, coaching each other. So it's like a really nice freediving festival at the World Championships. Nice and relaxed going down. He's got a much deeper training PB.
Grabbing a tag.
So he's announced a shallower
into the hood.
dive, I think, to just get a nice white card. Victoria, has he been sick, or has he? Is he just relaxing and wants a nice, enjoyable last dive of the World Championships? His favourite discipline is free immersion. We already talked about him. When he says his biggest challenge is filling in the documents.
1:45 dive time.
He says he feels more comfortable if he does not eat long before diving. And he's an early bird. He goes to bed early. And he's working on his play sheet for his playlist for his pre-competition.
Good, nice surface protocol from Roman Kovlitsky.
Whoop, whoop.
Keep it up. We're just waiting for
the tag.
He's showing the tag.
It's a white card from Roman. Well done. At Lombard, I don't actually think it's as many early turns. We've had some more early turns on another day. I don't think it's been as many as in previous days. And I think sometimes it's just one of those things. Sometimes it's like the thermocline shifted. Sometimes the conditions. There's no one reason why people turn early. So next we've got Reininger from Costa Rica. He's done a CNF of 33 meters. He did an early turn on his
free immersion. I don't think he competed in bifins.
No.
I think.
Let's double check his stats.
Oh, Victoria, thank you for the hearts. Your dad did really well.
Yeah.
Ron Segura from Costa Rica. So we've had a Costa Rican national record from Hans Hernandez earlier today. This is going to be Ron's personal best by the looks of it.
Oh, we
is it? No, free immersion.
Ron Segura, he did. I think we've got some incorrect information. He got a. He didn't compete in. He got a yellow card on free immersion. Yeah.
The depth is maybe not quite
right. He got
right
a white card on constant weight bifins. And he got a white card on CNF. Yeah.
So
just double checking something for us.
Vamos Ron from Chandra Holistica. A nice even kicks with the bifins.
He's got a 40 meters in constant weight in competition previously. He's got a training PB of 45, and he's going for a new personal best and competition best at 50 meters. So
yes, that's what I said.
Sorry.
Oh well.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's a 7th day.
Hans,
you can really see his equalization in his mouth. Come on.
Grab the tag.
Grab the tag.
Got it. Got
There's
a few
tags. That's all right. We're coming to the end of the day. You can grab as many as... There's one stuck on his lanyard. Waving like a little flag on his lanyard. That's great. You can really see the speed at which the divers are going.
Hans, who dived earlier, actually has the national record in this dive, and he just added to that at 65 meters in the national record for Costa Rica. today. And Ron is second in Costa Rica, position-wise. So looking good on the way up. Safeties are just positioning themselves and making sure they can see Ron. It's important for them to know what's happening with him.
And he's coming up to the surface. Very nice.
Nice and easy. Yes.
Very easy. There's more where that came from, Ron.
For sure.
Deeper next time, yeah? Safely, of course.
But that's a nice PB as well.
Really
5
nice
meters onto
PB.
his PB, so really nice. In World
50 meters is
Championships.
very nice,
Beautiful.
yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we've got the last diver of the day. If you've got the start list, Anat Catalin Velaru from Romania has a DNS for today. So Ron has got a white card. I was absolutely sure of that, but I wasn't even waiting for that white card out. That's a white card easily. So yeah, the last Anat is from Romania has his DNS. So we've got the last diver of the day, which is Andrej from Croatia.
Another crowd favorite.
Oh, by the way, if everybody's still here, Box went home. Who was another of your crowd favorites. He came to say goodbye to us at the hotel last night, and we all insisted on having a photo taken with him and shared with him how he was one of the standout characters of this World Championships. And he says thank you so much for everybody. And he's gone off to spend some time with his family. We tried to convince him to stay and come on the commentary today with us, but he wanted to go home.
About Catalin, who was the last on the start list, so he has a flight, unfortunately. He was hoping to maybe be at the start, towards the start of the start list, but that's unfortunately not how the composition of the start list works, so he was unable to start today, so he's flown home already, or flying home now. But yes.
So let's have Andrej's dive. He has announced 43 meters. He's the organizer, apparently. I didn't realize he lived in Sweden.
Oh, I didn't know he lived in Sweden either.
Stuff you find out about Andrej. Okay, so Andrej starts off. He's got from my memory, he never dives his PB in competition. So he always has a few meters in the bag that he knows he can do deeper and does a shallower dive in the competition. He has a 38-meter competition best. And he's he's got 43 meters, but he's got a couple more meters that he's done in training before that, so
for sure, yeah.
That's all good. Everyone's shouting, go, Andrej. What? No, he had equalization problems.
Turn.
He had this on, he has some equalization problems on free immersion.
Did he?
No,
we had the wrong paper
out.
out.
Sorry.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Andrej. And he's using that, you see?
He's
using the monofin technique with the bifins.
Yeah. So he turned at 38 meters, which is what his his competition PB is.
Oh. So he's met by the two safeties. He's just enjoying the ascent on the way up, using the monofin, just practicing the monofin technique a little bit. We're hearing Sanda's very strong coaching again.
Take goggles off,
nose clip.
Okay.
Nice. Well
Yellow
done.
card.
Yellow card
Still
for
nice.
early turn.
Well done,
Still
Andrej.
Really good job, Andrej. Very nice. Getting coached by Sanda is a blessing on his own. You're dead right. That's the superpower that the Croatians have. Although I'm sure if somebody asked Sanda to coach them, she would be happy to. She's been here coaching.
I think I'd just do the surface protocol because she'd shout at me and I'd be scared. I'd be like, yes, I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Breathe.
But this is what you have to do when you're coaching.
Yeah,
you have to be really assertive, really loud, because
she's really good at that.
sometimes you have to get the athlete back from that little edge of consciousness and you have to get through to their somewhat fading consciousness. So you can see the rankings now from the bottom. So Ionut Catalin Vizireanu, unfortunately from Romania, didn't start because he had to catch his flight. Then we have some red cards and then the yellow cards.
So there you go. That's the ranking for today. We have Alexei Mochanova, or gold.
Even though he got a yellow card because he early turned, he mentioned his last equalization didn't happen.
Yeah.
Alexander Vinogradov in second, and joint bronze for Abdel and Omar for today's constant weight. So this is today's
the rankings for today's.
That's the second
dives.
page, third page from 17 to 23rd, fourth page. And then you have the fifth page, and we're starting to come into the yellow card early turn zone, and a few more yellow cards as well as some unfortunate red cards. And finally, the final page of the rankings. So we're briefly going to show the overall. Yes, that's the overall.
So there you go. The overall winners for this World Championships is Petar comes first with gold with a total of 415 points. Omar Agalani is second with 401 points. Alexei comes in third in bronze place with 381 points. Even though he blacked out on his CNF, so he didn't get points on his CNF, he did some deep dives on the others. And Fabio came in fourth. And then you'll see the rankings. We've even got Khaled is number 10 in the rankings. Go Egypt. Whoop, whoop. And then you can see the rest of the rankings for the men.
Slovakian, Swedish, Finnish, Italian.
Very nice.
Some really good work from all of our athletes. Well done, everyone. This concludes the World Championships for the men, except for one who's going to redo his dive tomorrow. Well done to everyone. And I am really looking forward to tomorrow's women's constant weight. So stay tuned. Okay. So we're gonna say goodbye.
Yeah.
We will see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for women's constant weight. We hope you will join us again on the YouTube.
Join us for the final day of the World Championships.
It's gonna be so amazing. So amazing.
We're probably gonna go mad at the end.
Woo, woo, woo.
Goodbye.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye.
Bye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang. C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.